Welcome back to D&D, finally, after a 4-month hiatus. It's been long, and I've missed you guys. Now we can actually continue this session, this adventure with the Obsidian Memoirs, and their mission to stop a devil from being awoken. Alright, so last we left off, the party had decided to take a whole week's rest, doing minor activities. Flint and Gothak decided to break down and forge 2 new weapons, giving them names and bestowing upon it some sort of power which they have not discovered what the sword actually does. Enil decided to take her time with her newfound sword to test and get accustomed to its properties. The rest of the party, like Ari, decided to count her earnings from the last adventure, spending most of her time with her gold. And the rest of the party doing their separate things. Rogue decided to train for the whole week to better himself into this connection with nature. Jack decided to spend some time training, and so did Jeffrey. Nage, I believe, spent most of her time in the library, searching for clues as to what to do next.
Attaining new healing spells, I believe.
Yes, attaining new healing spells, and learning a bit of the island as well. And so we go back into the game.
Wait, hold on a minute. There's 2 recaps you didn't do yet.
You did what?
What happened between Astrid and Flint?
Yes. One of the events that occurred between the downtime was a moment between Astrid and Flint, as they were getting closer and closer to the point where they were having a moment until Astrid had an incident where she couldn't go through with it. Flint, in his frustration, almost burnt down the whole blacksmithing, but...
Alright.
Yeah. You started the flame, remember? You blow it up, almost destroying the whole thing. But you did. It didn't. It survived.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you pushed through and kept working on your weapons. Now, continuing with the whole thing. Turn off. Continuing the whole thing.
Need some technical assistance. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Keep going.
And so, we go back after a week's time, after your whole downtime. And so, now I go to ask you, the players, what are you doing?
So, ito, again, to reiterate, this is when I did the ice pillar to train,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
We're still there?
Yeah, you're still in a druid
okay.
den. Like, a week's after everything, so yeah.
You know what?
I think we decided. But anyway, I wanted to ask you. I kind of forgot what kind of weapon I forged.
You forged a longsword. Its name, which is in your character sheet in D&D Beyond.
That's why mi applicación está updated. That's why I'm so confused. I was in D&D Beyond.
Yep.
Jelly is in the Discord, but I don't think you added her to Obsidian Memoirs. It's not showing up for her in the channels.
I'll add her now. Oh, she joined a few minutes ago, actually. Alright. So, Bobby, there we go. Bobby Flay. And there she is, so she can join.
So, right now, I guess that's my last method of training. I was trying to give shape to a bow with ice. But since you said last time that we played, you said that I didn't manage to train anything. You know, I trained, but I didn't earn anything. You know, I'm just putting that out there verbally.
In the 3 days, that you were training, because we did like a 3-day session, you had like 4 more days after that we didn't really play. It's like we skipped those 4 days of downtime to
Oh.
now. So if you want to like try to do your training to see if you actually learned or gained something, we could do that now.
Hey guys, where's
Dude,
my face?
wait, for reals? Oh shit.
For reals?
see my
Yes.
Well, I wanna what I've been trying to do with Whoosh is, you know, for those who don't remember, and maybe you, the reason I did the whole ice tower to start training is because now that he thinks that he is somewhat of a magic user, well, he wants to learn more of it and become more, you know, in tune. So after doing the quarterstaff from the earth, now I'm trying to do a bow of ice.
Okay.
You know that I can, you know. So do I draw?
Yes. Throw for me a nature check.
What check? Which one you need?
Nature check.
Nature. It's
Nature.
wisdom. Wisdom with your nature
Mierda.
proficiencies. Again, you were training for nature, so...
Let me check my nature, because if I remember... Yeah. Mierda. Okay, give me a moment. I haven't seen those taxes, por eso digo, I can't. Está en el drawer. Are you sure it's there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking for that.
What did I forget?
Your dices.
No, I didn't forget the dice, es que no lo he encontrado. En lo que yo busco los dados, que somebody do something, entonces.
Go ahead. Yep.
What is it?
Don't think we did this. Remember that item that apparently said it would only active for a certain animal? I still have one.
Monster, yeah.
Any of the druids know of the item.
Oh, you wanna, like, go through a catalog, see if somebody can identify the item for you. Okay.
So I go to the heaviest populated area of druids that I can talk to that might know of.
I got the dice. I got the dices.
If there's anyone.
Well, you could go to the library. That would be your best bet to actually find this information. And so you would be heading towards the library, the school. You go in, and the person who meets you is the, one of the Oak Bar siblings. As you walk in, he's perusing his logbook, making sure everything's in order.
I tap the counter to get his attention.
You tap the counter. Oh, hello, little one. How can I help you?
Yes, I seem to have gotten this artifact that I still don't know what it can do. All I know is that it apparently can be activated by being near a certain magical beast, but it still has not been activated.
Said magical beast. Such an item.
I pull it
Can I
out
have a look?
to him.
Oh, okay. Can I have a closer look?
Yes.
Alright, so you hand over the item, and he looks at the item and starts to analyze it. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for him. You didn't roll that high. In his mind, he goes, I think I've heard of such an item. Can't really remember what it does, but hold on to it. He gives you back the item and goes back to the library to one of the books, looking for a specific book, a particular book, and he starts to take out some books and start to pile them up, and comes back to the front of the house. And he starts like, okay, it's in one of these books. I know it's in one of these books, but if you help me look for it, I think we can speed this process.
Alright. I like reading a good book.
Okay, so he takes half the pile and gives it to you. And so,
Pile the tile
Yep, it gives you half the pile. And so you practically pick a table, sit down with these books, and you start perusing through it. Roll an investigation check with advantage because you know what you're looking for. And I will do the same for him.
Hang on, I forgot the stats were somewhere.
Angel, de una vez.
Yep.
Sí, okay.
I got a 12.
You got a 12? 12. Okay.
Yes.
You as you spent the whole week trying to master the element of ice as one of your 4 natural elements, you were able to create a shard of ice through your training, but it never really formed a bow, and when it got to the closest, which is the last one you're doing, when you picked it up, it shattered almost instantly.
Excuse me, I'll be right back, alright?
Alright.
Oh, that's infuriating.
Nature's not your strongest suit, and you're trying to master that. It takes training and discipline. But you are getting close, like you are getting there, but you're still not there. Alright, yes.
You said with advantage.
Yes, with advantage, so you roll twice in the highest number. Holy shit, that's a lot of food.
So, okay, so if it's that.
Ya, buen provecho, tipo.
20, not a nat 20.
Okay.
And it's 15 plus 5.
15 plus 5. Yeah, 20.
Dirty 20.
Alright, so as you're investigating the books, you're able to find a similar artifacts. There are wondrous items. They don't really have an application for combat, as you find the glossary, but they mention that these items were meant to protect people from woodland creatures or creatures that tend to hide amongst their visibility. They tend to be invisible from the sight or certain properties. And as you're about to lift your hand, the librarian's like, "Ah, here it is! I found it!" And he like moves towards you, and he's like, "This is the item you have in your hands. This detects fey creatures."
Fey creatures?
Yes. The item starts to glow a very green hue around its gem-like center, signifying that fey creatures are in a 30 to 100 foot radius from where you're standing.
Can I roll history for face?
Yes, you can.
It's plus 3. 14.
14. What you remember of Fae, they're not exactly evil nor good. They tend to be creatures of mischief. And what you remember of Fae, or most know of Fae, are fairies, sprites, wisps, certain creatures that tend to live in the forest. They tend to be surrounded by just nature in general. That's as much as you know of Fae. Or remember, for that matter.
So I ask him, is there a way to activate it to see if it still works?
Now, activate it. He picks up the book again and starts to read. It's like, no, I don't think you activate it. It's like always active. It's like, I don't know, it's like it always has its eyes open. So as long as you have it with you, it should start to react whenever a Fae creature is nearby.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I may still need more information about it, but for now, with this should suffice. Now knowing what type of creature this artifact is affected, but it still boggles my mind. They may be mischievous, but they still don't know which side or which one.
Well, if I recall, and this is the librarian speaking, I recall fake creatures, you're best to avoid angering them. They tend to be very territorial sometimes, And they don't tend to live here in the mortal realm. They prefer to stay in the Feywild, which is their homeworld. But if you do see a Fey, don't attack it. Just don't. It will never bring good, especially on this island. And he walks away. Alrighty. Alrighty. Yep. Alright, anybody else going to do anything or before I move on to the next scene?
That we were 3 days?
It's been 4 days since you forged your blade. Heartseeker.
4 days? But I would like to, in that time, have been practicing with the blade, maybe trying to figure it out, get the, what stuffs are wrong or good about it.
As you spent your time with your blade, and I'll say the same with Gothak since they both have the same property. As you both tested the blade.
I was actually gonna say, yep.
Yeah. As you both tested the blade and started
what
practicing.
if we do it together, and shit like that? Probably practice for 4 days.
As you practiced and used and started to get accustomed to the weight of the blade, you start to notice that the blade itself is magical. You sense that it hits harder than most weapons, surpassing any other resistance to non-magical creatures. Additional to that, once you started to wield the blade and have it, in your person, you felt sturdier. You felt that it takes just a bit more to take you down. In essence, the blade, whenever you attune to this blade, your hit points are increased by 1 point for every level you have. So both of you have 5 additional hit points. As long as you have it attuned to yourself, you have 5 additional hit points with the weapon, and that is just rank 1.
How many attunements do I have? I don't know if I have recorded that here.
69.
Nice, Ian, nice.
Is it okay if I could have the stats of the weapon, if that's the thing? So I could equip it in weapons tab?
Yeah,
I don't know if it's that.
No, it's not that. That would be your old weapon, your other great axe. Your weapon is in D&D Beyond. So can I do this?
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
I was like, why is my character so outdated?
I don't know, man.
I know. I forgot. Let me go back in there.
What about my alchemy jug? I had a question about it.
Okay.
Can I use it to attack? For example, if I ask the jug to spit out water, can I ask it to spit it out at a certain pressure? That it is a high pressure water deal damage or some shit. You know what I mean?
Not really. The jug will start to create water, but it won't jet stream it out of it. If you ask it to create water, it'll start to create water and start to flow it out until it reaches its maximum production of the day. Until the next dawn. If you wanted to project to something, you would have to customize the jug or alter it to turn it into a weapon. But you only do that unless you're able to do it, or you have a very specific application on how to get that done.
That's just an idea that I had. So now that I know that it's possible, I'll keep it in mind for a future event.
Yep.
But for the time being, that's all I had in my mind. That you can just continue for the time being.
Okay. So now you know what your weapon does. You have increased up to 5 hit points each character. Jack, I don't know if you did anything. Emil is waiting for Ben and company to come back. Wish already did the training.
Actually,
Yeah.
last
Actually, I would like
thing
to
I
figure
did-
out.
Hmm?
Sorry. I would like to figure out the freaking vial that I got. Basically,
Oh, the
go
dark
to
vial?
Some scholar. Yeah. Figure
Okay.
out what the heck it is.
Okay. So you're going to spend some time researching that. Alright, so you go to the library as well. You see Ari leaving after holding an item with a jello gem on it as she walks away. You walk inside, and in front the librarian you see like stacking some books as he's about to take him. Notices your entrance, like, oh, hello. How can I help you, miss? Puts the book down.
Fuck. Hello there. Are you some sort of scholar?
Well, I am the keeper of the library, so yes, I would assume so.
Do you have any affinity with the magical arts?
I have some affinity, but which particular art are you interested in?
I would like to figure out what this particular vial holds. I'm quite confused as to what it does.
Alright, so
And I show it to him.
you pick up the vial and show it to him, and he's confused. At first he thinks it's a potion, but then he notices the viscosity of the vial itself as the dark continents themselves start to move on their own as you like keep it there in your hand, almost symbiotically, like trying to like move and keep itself in motion. Like, I've never seen anything like that, like at all. Where did you find that?
Some local merchant was wandering about, and he just.
And you didn't stop him?
Why would I?
That thing emanates death! Just looking at it gives me the creeps.
Really? Really now? This is the first I've noticed this. So I've been scammed. You're saying?
Scammed? You've been given poison if you're drinking that. What on earth is that?
What? But what if I don't drink it and maybe slather it on me? Would it have the same effect?
I don't know, and I'm not willing to try it.
Oh, come on. Man up.
I
am
man enough to know that will kill anything it touches. Or at least, poison it. I am not willing to test it. I am a man of knowledge, but not a man of science. If you want science, go and talk to the alchemist in the back.
Well, gladly. At least I have someone who's useful. And she walks away.
David, you're expected company! What? David! Company! Ow! As you walk through the hallway and hear, Dayton responding, you figure out that's where you need to go, and so you follow the voice into a small room where you see alchemy pots and other items being used, and some books and stores around.
And I knock on a wall or something, and he goes, "Oh, hello."
It's open, come on in. Sorry about the fumes, they just get everywhere. Yes, how can I help you? I wasn't really expecting company. Did you need something, healed, or something brewed, something stolen? I don't know, really, why you're here. The last one really got me.
Oh, no, nothing about that. Just that your friend wasn't very particularly helpful, but he says that you might help me with this thing. This particular item that I have in my possession.
What item? As he's like
This
almost
is what I'm
cross-eyed.
holding right now.
Wait, let me get my lazy eye to.
What the frick is that? What in the heck is...
As he like crawls his hands to pick up the vial, he's like,
What in the frick? Jehovah is this? It's so weird. I need to study this at once.
please don't waste, please. I would like to keep it.
You want to keep
I
it?
just need to know what it is.
Okay. Okay. Well,
he picks up a bowl, opens a bit of the vial, and pours like half of it, and corks it up and puts it like right next to you. It's like,
I don't know what this is. Let me see what I can do.
And so he like picks up certain things and starts to analyze it, start to get certain items, like start to drop certain things. Like he drops a piece of copper or whatever. It goes in, and he's like, it didn't react. I'm not getting that back, aren't I? And then he keeps like investigating and starts testing the thing as you're right there in front of him, waiting for answers. And you just see him running back and forth, just trying to test this thing out.
Could I use
He rolled a natural
investigation,
20.
I guess, as
He rolled a natural 20 on investigation.
well?
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Lucky
what
me.
he, yeah. So as he's investigating the thing, he remembers.
Maybe I should try this.
And he picks up a flower, a very peculiar flower that, when you look at it, has a very almost beauty to it. He takes one of its petals and drops it into the bowl. And when the petals practically is about to touch it, the whole the whole black mucus practically opens itself to try and avoid touching the petal.
It's like, oh, that is a very, very interesting reaction. Yeah, it's demonic. Yeah, that's not good. I don't know what it is,
I pat him in the back. I pat him in the back. No.
Thank you, I really needed to get that off my chest. Yeah, this whole thing is demonic. It's demonic origin, at least, so it's not from this world. Or if it is, it's made with a lot of blood and pact magic. So, I wouldn't advise using this, unless you're trying to kill somebody. But, yeah, no, this is just bad.
Huh. One question. This is out of character.
Uh-huh.
I touched it, right? I remember that it was when Enil went to the bath and she took it and touched it, and for some reason her hand started getting a bit translucent, I believe, or it could be another thing. I don't remember exactly what I had in what else I looted. I don't know if it's the same thing.
I don't think it was the same thing. What you did was collect the vial that was in a fountain in front of a dark temple. You saw a cultist put his hand in and like slither it on his face. As he like quivered with it and then just went into the church. So you know.
That's what it. Right.
That's what that is.
But I also had another thing that when I tested it out with the hand, like it went translucent. So
that was a dust.
After this, after he explains this death sludge, I would also like to investigate the other thing that I have.
That would have been the dust of invisibility, I believe. That was an item, it was a bag, not a thing. It has one use. Like, I'm explaining it to you as a player to Dungeon Master, or to do RP. It's a bag of invisibility, practically. It contains a dust that if you throw it onto yourself or onto something, it'll make it invisible till they take an action for like attacking or casting a spell. It's practically an invisibility spell, but the dust form.
Alright. Yeah, I would like that to be explained to Neil as well afterwards. But yeah, there you go. But here's the thing. What if perchance, let's say I have an individual that is a bit losing some marbles in his head and decides to slather this on his face as a sort of beauty product, whatever. What would happen In theory.
Well, as he takes like a piece of living matter, like a plant or something, he like puts it to the side of the black sludge, and when it touches it, he sees the flower like start to wither and start to like decay. It's like, well, and he like puts it in front of you. You see this flower start to like decay and turn to dust, like literally in front of your face.
That's what would happen. This thing deals necrotic damage, so it'll start to take away your life. So if whoever slathers this on their face, either they are dying or want to die, or they're a fanatic cult. So...
You don't say, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Where do you say you found this again?
Okay, can you say it again?
Where do you find this again?
I was scammed by some merchant running around in this island. But just wanted to know what this was about. I was a bit concerned, and now I know. So I greatly appreciate your service.
Of course, and if you see that merchant, please steal all these things, destroy it, because that is not good for the ecosystem, okay? Just destroy it. Find a way.
How would you recommend going about destroying this substance?
Well, it doesn't like that petal, which is of celestial origin, so I'm guessing radiant or fire will hurt it. Yes.
Alright. Well, I will take my leave. I would grab that. Or you can keep it if you want the half of it. Just don't do anything, unwisely with that substance.
I will try.
As he like tries to take the pedal back with like the tweezers, and it reforms into its sludge form. Like,
I'm gonna keep this over here. Yes, good day, Miss Drow. Have a good day.
We don't say that. Don't refer to me as that. Dark elf is just enough.
Okay, Miss Dark Elf. Have a beautiful day, evening, morning. I don't even know what day it is. So, good day.
Likewise, and I take my leave.
Yeah, you leave as the door closes, and you go through your day. And so I believe that is everybody, right?
I would like to reunite with everyone else after they do their stuff.
All right, everybody's done their stuff accordingly, right?
I guess I want to do something, but it'll be quick.
All right.
Can I make another intelligence roll?
Yes.
$15.
15? Total? 15?
Total.
Okay. Okay. You succeed the roll. So whatever you're investigating and studying, you start to internalize it and learn it and actually gain a new feature that we will keep hidden from the rest because that's how we're rolling with this. As you are studying it, you're able to now understand everything. Alright, that's it, right?
Now, you know what? No, I won't go to the librarian. I was gonna go to the librarian.
Okay. And where are you going? Are we gonna end it?
Yeah. You know what? I will hold you up. I'll go to the librarian.
Okay. Alright, so you go to the library. As you're heading there, Emil leaves a room as you walk inside full plate armor. The librarian, like putting some books on the side, sees you walking in.
Say, today's a very busy day in the library. So many younglings loving history and knowledge.
Puts the last book in, goes back to the counter, meets you. It's like,
hello, young miss. How can I help you?
Yes, I've been having troubles with something.
Really? What troubles you?
Alright. I feel like I'm on the lead to something demonic in nature, and I'm trying to put an end to it. Do you have anything that will help me study this? And I pull out the skin paper.
Well, that is... Do not understand the writings, but I'm guessing you're trying to read demonic writings? Scripture?
Well, I'm trying to investigate it. That's what I'm trying to do. And I feel like this is a puzzle piece to a very important scheme.
Alright. Well, we don't have many things about devils and demons. We do have a bit of information. We do have one of the largest libraries in the world, but that particular information is, well, not really easily accessible. Most people who have access to that are the Archdruid.
You okay?
Yeah, I've been having a bit of a cough problem lately. But no, the Archdruid is the one who gives access to those books. The information, if, given to the wrong hands, could potentially cause cataclysmic events, as millennia have shown.
Of course. In that case, I was just trying to prevent that. So, I understand your troubles.
Yes, of course.
I take the paper, I throw it away. I'll be on my way.
Of course.
I turn around and I walk out.
If you wish to speak to her, she is a bit busy today. She is having a reunion with her son, so best leave it for after the reunion.
And when does the reunion end?
Well, knowing those two, it could take, I don't know, a week, but, if you're really in a rush, I suggest letting them know that you wish to speak to her.
That'll be fantastic. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And I head out.
You head out? Okay. John, you were calling for my attention? Is that what you were doing? Because you were like...
Well, it seems like John Gilbert...
you convinced me. Like, bruh, you convinced me so much cuando empezaste a toser. I was like, oh, Angel, you okay? And then you said, como que, yeah, it's just, been having a cough lately. I was about to say, como que, dude, you should go and drink something. And then I hear you in the fucking character. Como que, fooled me.
Yeah, I genuinely smiled when Angel's acting as a librarian. I genuinely smiled.
Good acting.
And the Golden Globe winner is...
I was actually thinking that Diego's vape actually reached Angel's house, and he was talking.
That was what the alchemist was breathing. It's just a fat vape, the whole room.
Yeah, remember he let out. It's just all.
I think he almost killed Diego with
doing
that
it now.
joke with the vape going into his lungs and shit.
There's some
By the way, Greg, you were definitely wrong. Greg, you were wrong. I'm so sorry. You said the Global Award winner goes to... Nah, we all know.
No,
the Global Award winner is The Last of Us Part 2.
Yes, the Golden Globe winner. The Golden Joystick Award.
My God.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright,
just
let's just continue.
Yep.
Early, the whole library thing.
Yep.
If I remember, the last thing that I wanted to do was I had a cursed weapon, and I needed somebody to uncurse it, if you remember.
Yes.
But I don't remember what I did after that. I just knew that I needed somebody to remove the curse to the weapon. Right?
You needed somebody to help you release its curse. Here in the Druid's End, you spend like the week trying to find somebody, and the best you got was that you need to find a cleric or somebody of similar power to cast a remove curse spell or something of similar property to relieve that sword from its cursed state. And I want you to roll me.
Me? You want me to?
Yeah, I want you to roll me an investigation check, just to see if you're able to find somebody who can help you.
Right. An investigation check. Hold up. It says. So you want me to roll the dice and then
add your investigation.
Okay. Because it says here I have a -1 in investigation, so let me just roll. Roll, please. I got a 16. I got a 16, so that would be 15 then.
That is true, yes. 16, 15. Alright, so you're able to find somebody who can help you with that. But they charge you for the spell, as they need the components in order to cast Remove Curse.
How much do they charge exactly?
Give me a sec, because I didn't think you were gonna do that right now. Alright, so let me check the level of the spell. Remove Curse, I believe, is at level 2 or level 3. It is a level 3 abjuration spell. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
so he charges you around 200 gold pieces in order to remove the curse from this object.
Damn. I only have, like, according to D&D Beyond, right? I only have like 45. I can't afford that.
Well, you could try asking your friends to lend you some money or chucking the blade, but that is completely up to you.
¿Dónde que tú chequeaba the money here in D&D Beyond?
Equipment.
Features and
Equipment.
Yeah.
I saw it. Es que estoy en el celular. Sorry.
Yeah. So you can try and ask one of your allies to lend you an amount. Right now, the richest character is Ari, because she stole a whole horde. So you know she has the money, because there's no way she's carrying all that money without actually showing it or sounding like a like a walking bank. So your best. I do say. So you can ask Ari if she can lend you some money, or try to talk to the other players to see if they're willing to share some of their funds so you can have an uncursed blade.
Okay, then I'll try asking Ari, just to, because personally, as I think this character should be like, is I'll try to ask Ari, and if Ari turns me down, I'll just resort to sticking to the weapon until I find enough gold to ask the cleric again. So
okay.
Let me ask Ari first.
Alright, you go ahead. You find Ari in the tavern drinking and eating, like snacking on food. And she's like playing with some magical item of some sort as you get close.
Excuse me, Ari. I need to talk to you about something.
Ah, Johnny, come on, have a drink. What's up?
I'll just cut straight to the point. May I borrow 155 gold pieces to pay a cleric to remove the curse on the sword? See, I don't know if you noticed, but this damn thing, it's a hindrance. I would very much like to remove it.
Well, what's in it for me? Other than, I may have all this gold, but there has to be something for me in return.
All right. Let me see.
I don't mind giving you the money, but
Let's see. You remember my alchemy jug? How about I just let you use it? I let you use it whenever you want, for the time being, until I can pay you back. You remember my alchemy jug, right?
I accept your deal.
All right, thank you very much. I will remember to pay you back as soon as possible. I need exactly 155 pieces.
Banco popular.
Lamau.
100 and what? How much is... What was the...
Gil.
What was higher than gold? Electrum, right?
No, platinum.
Platinum.
Electrum is the equivalent of 5 silver pieces.
I literally have to give him a platinum. Let's see if we can roll that up now. How much? 100 and what?
I have 45 gold. I did the math. I have 45 gold, so I need 155 to have 200. Wait, how much was it? It was 200 or 300?
200 gold pieces.
200 gold pieces, yeah. So I just need 155 from Diego or Ari for Lame.
Yeah, just give it.
Alright. Platinum is 10 gold pieces. So, yeah.
Fuck. Why does it say I have 104 pieces of gold? Okay.
Because it calculates it all together.
Yeah, that's fine. Then yeah. I give you the money. You know what? I accompany you to where you need to pay off.
That's even better, actually. So you can see. So you can see, you know.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's it. That's the second reason why I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm the worst one to haggle, but sure.
Mm-hmm. So you both go to the to this wizard, who, as you both come to him, it's like, oh, so you found the money. And so...
Yes, the point purse is here.
Noted. So you hand over the money and place the sword right in front of him. As you do that, he starts casting a spell and concentrates on it, and he touches the hilt of the blade. And when he does that, you see like dark and red energy start to like be pushed out of the blade to a point where you hear
wow. So that was cool.
And so he like does a final pass on the blade and says, "It's clean. The service is done. I will take my gold now and continue with my studies. Safe trips, safe travels," and leaves the blade on the table as you pick it up, and you have a +1 blade now.
Wait, I wanted to do something. My version of picking it up is I just, rather than picking it up like this, I just slide it off the table and give it like 10 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
And then I just, and it says, okay, it doesn't want to kill me anymore. It's just a sword.
It's just a sword. Okay. So that is everything. I believe everybody has done their one thing. Except...
Wait, you said it was a +1 now?
Yes.
That means I have 2 +1 long swords. I can dual wield 2 swords. My
yes, you can.
African American friend.
Holy shit, Jack with 2 swords. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I almost said African American friend. Fucking Ben Shapiro sa iya. Okay. My god. If anything, I have an idea for the alchemy jug. Eventually.
So you have zero gold because you supplied for that as well. Mm-hmm. You're in debt to Ari, so I already changed it for you.
Good.
Yeah,
thank you.
And so we continue towards the day. As you guys start to like congregate and start to get ready, as you feel like you need to move on. It's been a week. You've done your things, and you feel like you're ready to progress. You know, through the quest.
Wait, hold on.
I
I
think
want to
we.
talk to all of them.
Iba a decir que last session, if I remember correctly, habíamos, because we wanted to like, tenerlo todo ready para donde íbamos, and we already decided on what location we were going to next. But if you guys want to like rediscuss it.
No, you didn't really discuss where you
Well,
were
I-
going.
Didn't we?
No, you did not. That was the point of the session, but we
I
never
don't think
got to
so.
that.
Ah,
We
pues.
never got to that.
Now.
So as you start to congregate
I-
on the tavern, or in front of the tavern, you start to, everybody starts to like get together. Almost like a natural instinct, like we need to move forward, but first we need to talk before we like go out there without a general direction. And so you're all together.
Enil race.
Hmm.
Enil raises a cup, takes a fork and or a spoon and taps it on the glass to get their attention. All formal-like.
Mm.
Ian's not here, by the way. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Keep going.
Basically, I just divulge everything that has been told and go and basically think of. I say it's like, I believe we're gonna need a lot of ammunition or, blowy stuff in order to get rid of that dreaded sludge that who knows might fall into even the worst hands and whatever. Basically, have a plan on how to destroy that dark material and its source, where it's coming from. That's what I tell everyone.
Alright, so you divulge information about what you've learned from the dark sludge. That it's a demonic, it's demonic in nature, and the way to destroy it is either using fire or celestial powers. And you know that this thing is destructive and could really deal some unwanted damage. And so you're pressing forward that whenever we find this, or if we go back to destroy it, we have to do it effectively. Alright?
Yeah, basically what I'm urging everyone in the group is to basically try to think of a way as to bring something with us that can help basically decimate that thing, destroy it completely. And if there's even more pillars como tal, where it's like, at the surfacing and shit like that. So any ideas, guys?
Remember, it's also not just the pillars, because creatures can be covered in this. You fought monsters covered in this thing. So it's not really an ignorable strategy. Her concern is sound, because not only is it, an environmental thing, but creatures can emanate this if, affected by it. So finding a way to destroy it quicker and effectively is a good solution. Or at least one way to deal with the problem.
True, but we don't know where they're located, besides that one last pillar. Also, we need to find the other 4 guardians or warriors and their weapons, so we can... What was it? Fuck.
Gain their...
What was the purpose of the... Yeah, gain their abilities so we can defeat or prevent the Alpha from coming.
There you go.
Where would the Alpha be summoned, though?
I don't think we have figured that out yet.
Yep.
Nor we don't know the source of the goop or black sludge.
So basically, we just need to go to the...
Unless the pillar connects in kind of like vein-like to the source. Which, meaning that if we explode that, it could como que reach it. I don't know. It's just a random thought.
Anyone else can join in too. Any ideas?
pitch in, you know.
It's like I'm very concerned. You know why I'm giving a bit of priority to the sludge is because obviously last time we got fucking undead. What was it again? We got the creatures, the ones that have like lime faces and fly. Manticore, was it?
Yeah.
Manticore, right? We have undead Manticore, so it's like they're already like pretty strong, and now undead is gonna fuck us up, obviously. But like that's why I wanna give it a bit of priority to destroy those things because, I mean.
So we need to find a way to counteract this sludge.
Yeah, because that's at disadvantage. That's straight up disadvantage. Hold on. And
would Friar prove effective?
Yes. And Celestial. So we have Flint. Who else can cast magic? Kind of like fire besides Jack, right?
Well.
Astrid can snipe. Maybe that could do something.
Besides Croak. Pero could there be a way to do it without, spending our magic that we might really need in battle?
I have an idea.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken,
I think I have a cantrip. I think.
Oil. And we can spray the oil on whatever we need, and just by lighting fire on it, it'll just everything will burn.
Jack has a good point.
All I can do is instantaneously light or snuff out candles, torches, or small campfire.
You have no way of producing offensive fire.
Do you have way of the
That's 4 elements. Yeah.
As a monk?
Yeah, he does.
No,
Hey,
like
Croak,
I
can you spread the fire?
cannot if it's like a big fire. Can I what?
He literally just said that he can't.
Hey, Croak, hear me out. If I light up the sludge or whatever, right? Catches fire, can you manipulate that fire into like spreading faster?
Yes.
Well, we could do that. We
Yes.
could all
That was it.
one question.
Alright, go again.
I saw that.
There's nice things to think about, but we still don't know the choice of
What the fuck?
the black stuff. What are we gonna call this black stuff?
We call it the black sludge because
What was that?
I'm confused. What do you say? Okay, what were you gonna say if the jungle?
I was gonna say we should go in search of the rest of the tomb.
The rest of the what?
The rest of the tomb. La tumba.
Oh, you mean the
ruins.
Well, I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, ruins and stuff.
I mean, we can, whatever the group decides, but at least
Remember-
I want to put in the
No,
concern that if we, put time into gathering all the, the legendary weapons, and then who knows how many have been infected by the sludge. But that's the concern that I have, at least.
All right.
I get it. The way I see
Yeah, I
it, we
get
only
it.
have one option to move forward to the other tombs, and hope we get there first and get the weapons, and maybe we'll find out more clues about this, this sludge and how to stop it, or more clues as to how to stop the origin of it, or more clues as to the alpha itself. Maybe its location.
I wanted to remind you guys that the reason why we found the tomb is because we're looking for the key, which we haven't found yet, and it's somewhere in this island.
Right. So we have two objectives then that we should prioritize: find the key, find the weapons. Right. So where do we start?
Flint pulls out the map. Flint brings out the map with the locations.
Alright.
And he points into the Eye of the Lake, which was the lady or the bow, I think it was.
Yeah, the night
and
of
then
the
the mountain.
Yep.
Does
The
anyone
map.
have the map?
I'm pulling
Is it
up
on
the
D&D
map.
Beyond?
No,
Okay.
it's not on D&D Beyond, but I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna show it to you guys. Looking for it.
Yeah. But I remember it was the eye and the mountain. And then there was
You are
one in the
correct.
sea, which will be the last one we'll go to.
That is correct. Correct, Mundo. Just over here.
Why do we need? What was the key that we needed again? Oh, from
There
the
Yeah,
the 3 keys, right? I remember now.
Yeah.
Right.
the most important piece. If we have one of the keys, at least we'll prevent the summoning. I think that's how it works.
Right. And if we can't prevent the summoning, then we have the weapons to back up on. So definitely the priority should be the key, but the weapons should definitely be a secondary, a must, a backup
Correct.
plan. Question is, there's obviously how many? 2 left? 3 left weapons?
3.
Three. So my suggestion is we all go as a group. I know time is of the essence, but I believe we should take a careful look into the geography of the map and decide where we want to target first, which would be more effective to target. Because, especially after that last encounter, spreading out I don't think is a good idea.
I agree with Gothak.
So either go
Gilbert.
to the key
Oh
or
my
we get
God.
the weapon.
Right. Or
And of course, we'll keep a lookout at
Ideally-
investigations to where the source of the sludge is, which is a great
right,
idea. by the way,
ideally
you know?
we want to get both the key and the weapons, but if we can't find the keys or if we're
Okay.
too late, then the weapons are our backup plan.
Okay, I have an argument in favor of getting the key first, because what happened with Anil? She got the Moonblade because the Moonblade accepted her. It shows her. So maybe that kind of logic could also apply to the other weapons. That, Leland is not I forgot his name. He's not gonna walk
Lewin.
up in there unless Lewin. Since these are the weapons about the heroes, with a good alignment, maybe he might have a difficulty trying to get them, or even if he doesn't try to get them, maybe we have a better chance getting the key than the weapons in that sense. Because again,
I get what
you
you're
have to be
saying.
But,
But,
my
the thing is
logic
huge
is that maybe
I
you
know
have
what
to
you
be
mean.
chosen.
I know what you mean, but the thing is, the only lead we have is the tombs for the weapons. Maybe we find another lead to the key, looking
Not to
for
mention-
those tombs.
Yeah, not to mention we don't know entirely how
this is
these
out-
weapons work.
No, I'm just assuming that if we
Are
go,
we
if
talking
they go by
out
the same
character
logic,
or are we in character?
In character.
out of character.
Okay.
In and out.
In and out.
But
They
mostly in.
just keep switching.
I can't do my
In and
voice.
out.
We're
I can't do my voice yet.
Okay.
Okay, because Wush está todavía fuera de la conversación. But I thought something. We can have a clue. We know what the weapons are for, but we don't know who made them. Maybe blacksmiths can tell the origins, or at least give us a direction en donde buscar, donde estos weapons se hicieron. And
True,
worst case
but they're
scenario,
like-
if we don't get the weapons, can it be replicated?
They're like super
I don't
old.
know.
They're like
Yeah, they're really
really
old.
ancient.
And they seem to have a mind of their own.
Ya por eso.
Strange way.
Okay,
don't
I have an okay, last time we encountered the Moonblade, somebody had a surreal experience, and there was like a ghost. I don't know if Flint knew about this, right?
Yes.
Hey, they were talking
What
to
do you
us,
mean?
right?
Everybody
I saw
saw
it
the
happen.
ghost.
To all of
Everybody
us.
Yeah, that's okay. I forgot. Okay. It was sort of. Anyways, last time, there was a ghost talking to us, so maybe we can ask the next one.
I
Sounds
think
about
we
right.
already kind of did ask the spirit if he knew or anything, and I think he said.
Yeah, but we didn't ask like where they were made. He could tell us.
Yeah, we didn't ask the.
And maybe we have a
we didn't
lead
ask
to
the
where to go.
questions.
You didn't have the questions at the time. Now you do. So you have to reserve that for the next apparition.
Then in that case, there's only one choice. We need to go to another one of these locations. Question is which one?
For the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Where's
Right.
the map?
It's on Angel's screen. You have to click on it.
Yep.
I can't because I'm on mobile. I don't know. It's weird.
Okay, then I'll just paste it here in the text chat.
Yeah.
Let me expand
Mobile
on
blues.
Angel. I want to see that shit.
So
So are we moving out
we
soon?
There we
have.
go.
We're deciding on where to move out.
There's the map.
I'll leave that up to you guys. Cause
We
Very
have
excited.
the eye of the skull, the nose of the skull, and the
cheek
far
of the skull.
right cheek. Yeah,
Right.
the far right.
East. The east of the skull.
Can you put a full screen,
Uh,
Angel?
Yeah, give me a second.
What about the cheek of the skull?
That's what I said. Maybe.
Yeah, but
Oh,
that's
right.
the farthest location. Here are nosotros estamos en la piedrita esa, like a stone,
Like in the nose. The
Ah.
mountains.
in the skull, arriba.
Angel.
No, not in the mountain.
Okay, hold on,
Close to,
hold
like-
on. I wanna know. Okay, Angel.
Yeah.
Can you edit la imágenes de ahí mismo, like dibujarlo por encima with a line?
Don't think I
No,
can.
mira la leyenda. The druids then.
No, I can't.
That's
Not
where we were located.
Not
Cause
here. You guys
I
are
want
over here.
no.
No, over
I
here,
wanna
sorry.
know. I wanna know our Pathfinder. O sea, desde que llegamos y donde hemos caminado hasta el punto de
You mean our
ahora.
route? Our
Yeah.
our path, basically, our route.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you had arrived over this area, por decirlo así. When we originally made the map, it was smaller, but now it's like, now that I actually know distances in miles and everything, it's a lot larger than we originally thought. So you guys actually reached what would be this side. This is where you actually landed, and then you guys hiked it to the eye. And then from the eye, you saw a druid person over here who
So
was like trying to do something like over the other side of the ridge, and then you followed him and attacked the tiger things. From that, you went to the druid den, and the druid den, they informed you of some stuff, and then you headed into the caves. Inside the caves, you fought the Kyoma and escaped through this river and headed back over here, where you went back to the druid den. You are here. And
Right.
then you went back into the cave, into the ruin where you cleared it, and then headed back to the same way to here.
May I ask what the red X's mean again?
and what are the red markers?
The red markers
Yeah.
are from the map that you
That was
found.
the previous
Those are
the first
locations that
investigator checked those out.
Ya
That the
pide,
person
deja
had
que
investigated.
Ángel hable, por favor.
those were the locations that that Lewin had investigated but found nothing, so he crossed them out.
Okay, okay.
So this is the clean map. As you can see, there's a lot of ruins, a lot of stuff that are marked, but he crossed out all those locations because they had nothing of meaning, to him at least. But those are the locations.
You see
Can
that?
we have-
But that's what I was getting at to him. Can I legit want to go to the left, to the red, to the closest X, to the already explored. Yeah.
Why do you want to go
But
there?
I'm not gonna do anything yet. I'm stating I wanna revisit. I suppose I wanna see things with my own eyes.
Okay. Well,
You know, because
Alright.
Lewin went there alone, only once. Sometimes when you look again, you see other things, new stuff.
perhaps, but
And maybe from. Hmm.
well, if you want to go there alone, or with a certain select group, then state your specific business because time is short, and we need to get to these tombs as soon as possible.
Also, I would like to add that I don't know Leonin or whatever his name is, but he seems like a very
Knowledgeable
focused
person.
man. Yeah, and for him to like cross that out and not find anything, it's probably because he didn't find anything. Then again, we have obviously no proof. The only one who actually knows him is Gil. I
understand where John is coming from. I understand where John is coming from, and I do.
Yeah.
I would like to check it out, but I would like to check it out after we have assessed the key.
Right.
I would say.
If we got this map and it's
Like-
fresh,
Like John, I would totally go with you, but after we assess either one of the weapons or one of the keys, I would say.
I would like to suggest the eye.
Okay, then how about we go-
it's the closest. I agree.
Ya, yo tengo en mente 3 áreas para... Ya, los únicos 3 sitios que tengo en mente es The Cross, que yo estoy diciendo, The Eye, and that in between the Red Cross and the Eye. Eso es, what is that? ¿No pusiste una leyenda para eso?
On the bottom with the Bowser snake.
Inhabitants. Inhabitants is fast. Inhabitants.
Yeah, with inhabitants?
Yeah.
No,
That's
no,
not
Probably
that's not,
local?
that's not what
That's not
that
the
is. No, it's underneath the ruins that were crossed out. Close to the Druid's Den. South of the Druid's Den, sorry. Yeah, that.
Despite.
Eso mismo, what is that?
Oh, verdad. I don't know what that is.
You don't really know, but you would imagine that those are the creatures that live on this island. And you've met them. You've killed some of them, and talked your way around them.
Fuck these saber-tooth tigers.
Wait, talked?
Yes.
Wait.
Are
No,
those
they are.
a
No,
lizards?
they are.
Was it lizard?
Yes.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to
Was it
go
the
for a little bit.
He's talking about the
I
manticores.
choose the eye. I choose the eye.
¿verdad?
I go for the eye.
Manticores?
Venga ahora.
Wait, was it the manticores? No eran unos lizard folks que nosotros habíamos encontrado along the
Yes.
woods
Yes,
before
the
heading to
lizard
the
folk.
I'm
cave.
pretty
lizard
sure it
folk.
was the lizard folk.
Yeah, the manticores are dead.
Because the manticores were inside the cave, not outside.
Neige, I believe, would know. She
I
had
am
those
amazed that
maps.
I managed to hear Diego.
Technically speaking, they are undead.
Right. So we're all decided then? We should go to the eye? It's the
Hey,
closest
yo.
location?
What?
Hey, yo,
What?
can I...
We're all
Have I
going,
seen...
right?
Can I, like,
Yes.
I don't know. Can I know. Can I, like, draw if I have seen anybody in the druid, den, or at least
You are.
near the vicinity of single lizard folk?
Like perusing inside?
Like one that is
the
probably
Druiden?
not from the tribe.
Inside the Druiden?
Uh-huh.
No. No.
I haven't.
No, there's no lizard folk inside the Druiden. Most of the lizard folk tend to keep to themselves, and if you do come in contact with them, they don't reveal the location of the den because it's too much at stake. Because if one lizard folk tribe learns about this, they could spread the information, and the more aggressive ones could try and overtake the den for themselves.
Anhen,
Yep.
can
Hello.
you bring up the X marks again?
Yes.
Like the red X
There you go.
ones? Oh wow, that's all we have to discover. Jesus Christ. And,
That's a lot that's been
and
crossed
planning
out
on
by the
going
villain.
In the eye and where?
What
Where
was
does everybody want to go? We wanna go
they're
to the
deciding
eye
to
and-
either go to the eye or the mountain, the nose of the skull.
Mm. Okay.
I wanna go to Gothak. I wanna ask something to Gothak.
Okay, he's right there.
Hey, Ian?
Yes.
Ian?
I'm here.
How do you befriend barbarians?
I missed that.
Well, my young feathered friend, don't get on their bad side. Offer them mail. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So I can just walk near and talk to them?
generally they don't like to be disturbed, especially with things they probably don't care about. However, you offered them a free
What
drink.
if I prove myself?
Prove yourself. How would you say you would want to prove yourself?
Explosion. Are you trying to prove yourself an annoyance? Because that will set them off. That would definitely set them off.
Oh, that would be. It would not end well for you. I'm just saying right now.
Wait a minute, I had an idea.
Just give him a good old punch on the shoulder and say, "What's up, buddy?"
Hold on, where's my phone? I got all my information there.
That's a.
I got 3 gold pieces. Hold on. Yeah! Oh, that's your cue, Nando.
They're calling for you, Jack.
I know. I was trying to show something. I don't know. All I know is just don't get on their bad side, and that's pretty much my knowledge on the big guys. Like I said earlier, if you prove yourself an annoyance, that'll definitely set them off.
That's not what I want to ask.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I grab your hand.
Mm.
I put something in your hand, and when you look, is all of the money I had with me.
Okay.
I want the infinite. I want you to help me with the infinite drink.
Infinite drink? You want to borrow the alchemy jar? Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. What do you had in mind?
As
What
whoosh.
is your plan?
Do I have to say?
You don't have to.
Do I have to?
Not really. But if you're
Okay,
trying to
I'll
convince them, you have to convince
All
them.
I'm gonna say is.
I'll just
I am
guess.
gonna-
I'll just guess. Are you
All I'm gonna say
trying?
is.
Are you trying? Like I just look at the money, and he just brings up my alchemy jug, and I'm like, are you trying to get them drunk? Are you trying to have me just pour an infinite amount of whatever beverage they like to get them on our good side? Bruh. That's just crazy. That's just crazy enough to work. I mean, hell, this guy Gothak here seems to approve of the fucking ale that this thing poured the other day. Who knows? We should ask him what type of drink do Goliaths prefer in order to get this to work, because you can't just choose any drink, I think. Anyway, but anyway. Bruh.
What are you trying to do, feathered friend?
I'm gathering information. What better way to know than to ask in your friend? But we need more friends.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about other Goliaths here in the island?
The lizards. They seem nice. They let us go. So they're reasonable.
No. I do not think that is a good idea. I would calm down on that.
Yeah! You wanna come with me?
I mean, yeah, sure. Why not?
Dear God.
They're on the way, I guess.
To a mistake. You know what? I missed this. It's not shenanigans.
This is D&D, guys. This is just a normal day at D&D.
Hey, D&D.
Just a normal session.
Normal day in Uncanny Valley.
Yep.
Guys, you gotta remember my character just
And now I
fucking
go.
does whatever he
And now, I go to Ari. Now I go to Ari.
Kaboom. Alright.
Diego, you wanna get stuck with Bush again?
Hell no. Hell no.
I go to Ari.
Nah.
I go
What do you want, birds?
to Ari. I do the same. I grab her hand. I slap it. But when I get my hand out, there is no coin. That was a high five of friendship.
Can I break his finger?
I throw Can I roll persuasion?
No.
What? That no.
What are you guys talking about?
he's gonna roll
I want to break his finger.
persuasion. Sorry.
Diego wants to break John's finger.
Why is that happening?
Because he wanted to give me a
All right.
name with nothing there.
Alright.
Alright, then how
So
about
you guys
this,
already
Diego?
decided where
I
you guys are
challenge
gonna
you.
go?
I challenge
Diego,
you.
who's Diego? Who is this?
Diego, I challenge you. Diego, I challenge you. I challenge you to a charisma roll.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't have high charisma. I'm not accepting that.
A charisma battle between the voice of Maki versus Ari's character.
Can we do this on the way over there? We have no time to
You guys already
spare.
decided where to go?
I'm fine
Right.
with anything.
Wait, is it decided?
Stuck with him.
You guys keep mentioning the center. You keep mentioning the eye.
The eye.
You haven't really decided.
Yeah,
If you're
yeah.
going to the eye or the nose. That's completely up to you, really. As you're talking and deciding. And,
This?
Hmm?
Hey, on the bright
I
side,
can-
guys, this time Whoosh is not gonna be lost. I'm gonna be ahí al lado de ustedes. Ustedes están en el agua, yo estoy al lado.
So basically, we're tying you to a pole so we don't lose you.
I'm so confused.
Alright, so. As you guys are talking and really pointing towards the center of the eye, pointing to the center over here, this is your destination. As you're talking, you start to hear the hidden door that leads into the druid den open. You start to hear many footsteps coming down the steps. You start to hear 1, 2, 3, 5 steps, 5 different footprints coming down from the steps. And as you do that, alright, now so back here. As you do that, the first one to come from the set of ladders is Ben, which this is his figure. Ben with Cedric, Eden. This is Cedric, Eden, and Kel. And
I'm sorry, I do not see the board.
Do you not see the board? Oh, as you see my face, because I was talking. There we go.
You've been killed.
You see the characters.
There we go.
And I'm going to turn.
Thoroughly connected me.
There you go. You see Eden, Cedric, Kel, and the Dragonborn Paladin from the ship, Harvard Chindrake, with them. As they get in front, get down the steps and reassess themselves, they spot the large group as yourselves, talking amongst yourselves. Ben is the first one to approach. He's like, well, I see that everybody's having a friendly reunion. How was your venture?
We're just barely getting started.
Really? Oh, Well, ours went, well, according to most of the plan. We ran into some lizard folk who were friendly enough to let us pass, but things aren't getting really good on the island. Things are starting to stir. I can sense it, at least. And so Kel walks up behind him. Sense it? It's everywhere. It's like the whole atmosphere is just getting darker and darker, you know? It's just really annoying, really getting on my groove. Just
I think we all know what that means.
Yeah, I go to Gothax here, and they go, I told you the lizards can be friends.
Hardly the time. Although... Are you trying to befriend them to get them on our side?
Anytime. They're tough.
he has a very big delay.
I say, magkala man kusyang.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck. I say yes, but I don't say it. I just nod heavy with my head.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
Alright.
Nage, you have notes as to the characteristics of these lizards. Do you think that would work?
Sorry, you paused there for a second. Can you repeat that?
Nage, I believe you have notes on these creatures. Do you think Croak's plan would work?
Well, if he picks the right lizards, then it might work. Because there's,
What?
3 types of lizards.
Right.
Is there a way to distinguish them?
Yeah.
What if we befriend the red and blue lizards? I think it was, because the black ones are the really mean ones, right?
Give me a second,
Cedric,
my notes.
can you describe them? Cedric, is it? Angel's
Cedric.
frozen for me.
Oh, Cedric.
Oh.
I thought you asked one of the players.
Oh, okay.
You asked for Cedric. Cedric is like, well, the lizards we came into contact were blue-scaled with purple obscure scales on them. They were hunting for game when they saw us and really paid no mind to us, as we didn't disturb them.
Any notes on those, Nage? Are you currently looking through your notes?
I literally have a bunch of notebooks on me right now. I'm trying to look for them.
Still looking for that.
If anything, just keep going.
Yes, that's what I was gonna do. So, Ben walks forward to Enil and says, Enil, do you have a moment? I want to speak to you for just a sec. And, yep.
And I tell him, oh, my darling, do tell, where have you gone off this time? For the second time, without me now?
Please don't start this right now. Puts like his hand behind your back and pushes you to the side from the rest of the party. It's like, don't start this right now, not in front of company.
You don't want me to start anything?
Just keep it down, please. Look, Enil, we don't have much time.
I'll consider it.
We don't have much time, and
So yeah.
our friends and the dragon lady that is with us wants to meet with the archdruid. It's really urgent, and we need to talk to her and tell her what we found. And he opens to the archdruid, the headmaster of the den. And he says, also, and he pulls up his front pocket and picks out a necklace with like a pearl bead on it. He took out 2. And he says, I've been working on this. It's a way for us to know where each other is, and he like puts it around your neck and ties it from behind. With this, we'll be able to tell where we are, even if we're miles away. We'll know where to find each other.
she has like this think of it like a duck face of like, she's a bit upset. She's like, She tries to find the nearest mirror, right, and goes, well, you're always been crafting. I greatly. And she gives him a kiss on the cheek and hugs him a bit.
Love you too. Alright, we have to keep going because we don't have much time, and I'm sure your friends want to get on with things as well. And as you're like finishing your conversation and like hugging and stuff, the paladin goes to Astrid, walks up to her, and it's like, Astrid, how are you? How are you feeling?
A little down in the dumps, but I'm doing fine.
Well,
How's everything on your end?
Well, thanks to your friends and your efforts, we were able to recover Johnny almost unscathed. He won't be able to walk for a while, because his leg is busted from that cannon fire. But he is safe and sound back with our clan. Right now he's resting, but he will be joining us once he is in a better state. Bahamut willing.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to let the party know.
Good. Also, and she like puts her hand on your shoulder. How are you feeling? Are your doubts
What do you mean?
Have your doubts been cleared?
Somewhat.
Facing adversity, one as personal as yours, can make you doubt your beliefs. But trust in what you have, and what we have. We have Bahamut on our side. His light will show us the way. Trust in that.
Trust in what I have. Okay. Thank you for that advice.
Of course. Also, changing the subject quickly, where's the Archdruid? I need to speak to him.
I've been looking for him myself. I couldn't find him around. Apparently he's with the children?
Children? Well, they can do whatever they like.
Yeah, apparently the Archdruid has children.
Well, more the merrier. Well, I'm going to find Master Greens here. Your friends, Cedric and everybody will help me find him. And
of course, not a problem.
Yeah, and she turns to the rest of the party. Kel walks up to Flint and like nudges us to the side. So, Flint, tell me, my brother. Tell me you got lucky. Did you get lucky?
I have this como que not sad face, pero como que not today, It's close, but I didn't want to talk about it in front of everybody. So I look around.
Okay, let's go. You look around. He's and he gets a hint and pushes you to the side. No, come on. Kel pushes you to the side. He's like, okay. Tell me. He puts his arm over your shoulder and it's like, tell me what happened. All right, because it feels like it's hurting your soul right now. You need to let it out. Just maybe sing a song or say a poem or just tell me what happened, please. I need to know. Spill the tea, please. Please, come on.
God damn it, you're such a... Are you always in everything?
You wound me.
I just started telling him everything detail by detail, how exactly happened. Come on, get a whole story, right? And then and we were there. I was almost about to kiss her, and then she just froze. And I don't know. She's a complicated girl to kind of understand her feelings.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that she froze And you just left?
She froze. I didn't know what to do. She was freaking out.
Well, I wasn't there to tell you anything, but did you try again, or forget it. You're not that hot-headed, you know. You just try and try again. Anyway,
I felt she needed her space to think about her.
Right.
Whatever she's dealing with.
You are a man of your word. Anyway, I found this thing in the forest, and I don't know. Have you sensed something weird? Because ever since you've gotten through that tree, I've been feeling like magic or more. It feels like suffocating, really. It feels like everything around starts to suffocate me more and more by the day. You feel that? And we're both beings of magic to some extent.
Yeah, I've been feeling a little weird about those things too. Like, I feel stronger or overwhelmed. I don't know. Been acting up lately. Ever since you guys showed up, actually.
Well, well, as long as you're able to keep it in check, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to.
I grabbed him by the collar of his neck. It's like, I swear to God, if you did something.
I have done nothing that you can accuse me of.
Very well. I look him in the eyes. It's just like, okay then. I kind of show off. I show off my new sword, the Heartseeker, and like, I finally did it. Like, my dad's gonna be so proud when I show him this, and I start like wielding it around.
You take out the blade and show it to Kel, and Kel is really impressed. He's like, "Where did you get that?" It's like, you tell him you made it. He's like, "Nah, nah, stop lying, stop lying. I've known you my whole life, and you've never crafted anything as elegant as that. Who did that?"
Oh shit! I say like, I'm serious. And la miro con la cara like serious but sincere.
Holy shit!
And like, I made
you're
this.
Serious? Damn, man!
Yeah.
And he like punches you in the shoulder, like, yeah, you do have your father's genes in you. No, so maybe your dad really rub off on you, like some of that skill.
I guess it did. Finally, like, kicked in. I don't know. I finally understood what he meant when he was forging and telling me all those lectures all those years ago.
Yeah, I'm sure your dad would be proud. Anyway, and then like, and then as you're talking and like having this conversation, Kindrake speaks up.
We must go and meet the head druid. If you can take us to him, that would be great. If not, I will be taking my leave. Friends, we must go and talk.
And so Kindrake like takes, like beckons to the allies. Cal like punches you on your shoulder, like,
see you around,
and starts walking away. Ben gives you a final hug and kneel, and walks away. Cedric like salutes Astrid, and Eden just like does like a respectful bow to the whole party and like moves forward. And so the whole group like moves forward to the Archdruid. If you want to accompany them, that's up to you. If not, we can continue with the adventure.
I'm kind of curious what they have to tell him.
You curious?
Because it seems pretty important. I don't know if the others in the group agree with me. Feel the same. Guys?
I'm sorry,
What? Yes?
you wanna do what?
I was muted.
I was muted. Maldita sea. I thought I was. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yes.
hear you. Never changes.
Okay.
I'm curious as to why they're so adamant to see him, the Archdruid. Like, it's, you know, kind of piques my curiosity. Maybe
I think it
it's
piques my
something
curiosity
we might
as well.
need to know. Something we might, you know, be better off knowing rather than just leaving right now. Just saying, suggesting.
Do you think something's off? Is that what you're thinking?
Okay?
You think something's off, or
Yeah,
you're just
'cause
curious? Okay.
both, just curiosity.
If it's a matter of urgency, then we should definitely know about it before we head off.
I agreed.
Alright, so
One more pit stop.
Alright, so who's going and who's staying behind? Because not everybody has to go.
I'm
to
going.
this. Alright, Astrid
I'm going.
and Neil
Gothak.
and Gotham.
What's that? Where are they going?
To speak
To
to
the
the
druid.
Archdruid.
No, I'm staying.
I'm heading to the mountain.
I'm heading to the mountain.
The
Lewin
mountain?
will not wait.
What?
Lewin will not wait,
Wherever.
and these trifles on the side will only just hold us all back. We need to hurry, make haste.
Well,
He
we
will
do
not
not know
wait
if this
for us.
news is trifle. However, I do agree that we need to make haste. Do you want to split up?
I wish it was
I'm going to
good
the mountain.
idea.
I shall also go to the mountain.
Oh my god.
Alright. I think this will be a good
Oh
way to
boy.
cover multiple bases.
This is an even bigger split.
Yep.
So you shall head to the mountain. That
So
would
am I
be in the
still going
nose
to
of
my
the
lizard
skull?
place?
Yes.
Alright, once we're finished with the druid, we shall head to the little island.
Alright. So as Harvard and the rest of the party starts to head that way, Gothak, Astrid, and
Be right
Emil
back, meet Yamayama.
both beckon to them to wait for them. I'm not gonna pull every piece here because there's not enough space for everybody, but I'm bringing the pieces that are here. As you accompany Harvard, Kindrake, and the rest of the people to the to the Archdruid, the librarian directs you to them and advises that you wait until they're done talking. But Kindrake says, "No, I need to speak to the Archdruid now," and pushes forward and, gets ignored completely. And as you're getting up the stairs onto the second floor of the library, you start to hear two voices, one of a man and one of a female, having a very heavy discussion. You can't really tell what they're talking or fighting about until you get close to the door. I'm gonna ask for you three to roll me a perception check for me, please.
Well, I failed it.
How much you roll?
It's,
Would I be involved in that 3?
Yes. The three
12.
who are
Okay.
here.
Okay, I was
Gothak.
occupied.
8
I don't have my dice
perception.
here.
8 perception. Okay.
12.
12. Gothak.
I'll let you know, right? Okay, perception. That'll be a 5.
A 5. Okay,
Yeah.
so the highest was Astrid. So as you get closer and closer to the door, you can't really discern what they're talking about. You just hear screaming about. You hear keywords like forest, help, and stuff like that, but you can't really discern what they're talking about. Astrid, you hear that at least the male voice is concerned about a forest being too dangerous to be left unchecked, and we need to act at once, but the female is not taking any of that and saying it's too dangerous to go in there or take people there because that place is just a death trap to begin with. And as you're getting closer, Harvard just has enough of the conversation and starts knocking on the door. And the conversation ceases. To the door comes the female character, which I'm going to lock this. Comes the female, opens the door, and sees the party of adventurers right in front. And Harvard is like,
I don't mean to intrude, but I need to speak to the headmaster here.
the female says, that would be me. But can this wait? Can't you see I'm having a discussion here? It's like, no, it cannot. This is for the sake of the island. And I need to know if I can count on you and your druids to fight off this infection that drives here. The
Infection?
druid seems displeased with those words, and the man, who you've seen before, is Greener. Where is he? He is here. Jeremy Greener. Why did you spawn back there? Anyway, Greener, who was having a conversation with her, says, "This can wait, Mother. I will wait outside if need be." It's like, "No, stay. This will teach you the priorities of the world." And she's like, "Fine, Mother." As you walk inside, you see that the Archdruid is actually an elven female, ranging around 300 years of experience. She still looks fair, but you can see the age in her mannerism and the way she expresses herself. Her child, being Greener, being a half-elf man with a full-blown beard and trying to coax her into helping. Harvard walks in and talks to her and says, "Look, Miss, I need to know if you are willing to lend aid against the horde of Kyomas that are taking over this island. Need to take haste. They aren't just pirates. They have a magic wizard that is taking over the organization. And they're not alone. They've coerced the lizard folks into their army. These shadow scales of what they call themselves are working for them, trying to dig some artifact out of the earth. And if we do not stop them, they will cause major mayhem." As you look at the druid, the archdruid, she doesn't really respond. She just looks back and says, "The problems of the island are not my concern. My concern is to my people and to this den, and the tree that governs it. If the world goes and crumbles, then so be it. That is only nature taking its course." Harvard, displeased with her words, says, "This is not about natural selection. This wizard aims to take the world by storm, tilt its balance, and bring unknowable terror onto the world." No response. Again, not my concern. If you wish to battle wizards or pirates, then go play your charade, but do not bring it here on my home.
This wizard is a fool. This druid is a fool.
Enil kind of speaks up and says, like,
This druid is full.
Madame.
They already are here, on her doorstep.
You can stop. You can speak up.
Madame.
Yes.
Madame, I don't think you understand exactly what he means. He means that if these folks are allowed to succeed in their plans, there might not be any nation to, take care of. Blah blah.
Nation. I don't care about anything of the outside world. We live a secluded life. Yes, we live a secluded life only to observe, not to tilt it into our favor. And if you're going to deal with it, then deal with it. But I will not risk my people for a suicide mission. Or a simple
How foolish can you be as a leader? You would risk the lives of your people with inaction? Inaction will only cause chaos, disorder.
Inaction is still an action, Jungle Life. But I do not wish to risk my people on the early stages of their life for mere action.
They will have no life if you take no action.
I never
Archdruid.
said. Yes,
Listen,
young paladin.
hold on, Gothak. These people, these wizards and pirates, they're already here on this island, spreading about, causing chaos as it is. Without any action, they will just find you eventually, and you will be destroyed. The same people you're trying to protect.
Roll me.
You're left with only a few choices.
Alright. Sorry for interrupting.
Can I aid Astrid?
You are aiding each other. Roll persuasion, Astrid.
Hell yeah, charisma.
Her best stat.
What'd you get?
Ooh. 19.
19. Alright. The druid is taken aback by the archdruid is taken aback by your words, by your concerns, by everybody. And so she takes to herself a moment before responding, and thinking and choosing her words carefully. When she lifts her head, she says, I will not risk them in combat. Not unless it is really necessary to fight. What I can promise is information. I can send my people to gather as many information as needed to fight these pirates or wizards, but I will not have them fighting the front lines.
They don't need to.
Question.
That's what we hear.
I want to add something.
That's what
I would like to. You don't have to fight in the front line. Don't you know this island? It's gotta be secrets in it, which you can take advantage of, and maybe even attack from the shadows without even being detected. Trap them, destroy them. You guys are smart, wizards, scholars. You should figure it out.
I can sense your naivety. Once we begin the violence, there is no stopping. They will hunt us down, and that is not what I want. We will observe, catalog, and inform, and that is all we will do. Do you understand me, Greener? Yes, Mother. If that is all, please, go on with your adventures. By the next time we meet, I will have a whole catalog of things to share.
Archdruid, one more request.
Yes.
We're seeking these ancient weapons that can help fight back this evil. Do you have any information of ancient heroes that perhaps resided in this island, or buried in it?
I pull out the moonblade and show it to her.
This is one of them.
You see that in her eyes, she recognizes the blade.
Dude.
By her elven lineage, she's heard of this blade, had been lost for millennia, practically. Seeing it in front of her, she is almost awestruck. Takes a breath, and says, there were legends. Long ago, but no, if the blade is here. Okay, I see. There were legends of heroes, 4 of them, really, who battled an ancient threat. Their weapons were legendary, forged here in what was before an island or peninsula. And the forge was in the mountain. The dwarves, the shield knight was the one who forged most of these weapons. Moonblade being forged by us, the elven kind. That... She's still awestruck by the blade.
I see you have some history with this, being the forgers of it.
Well, the original forgers were elves and dwarves. They are the oldest race in the whole of the world, and so we know our history. We know that...
As an elf yourself... I'm sorry.
My apologies. Elor was the knight that carried that blade before his passing, and so were his allies. But we were never able to find a way to enter the tombs. We know where they're located, but we never really had access to them. I believe the closest person to ever get to opening one of those tombs was Miss Jones, but she's not here. She's been missing for a few days. Or at least, hiding.
Where did she go?
Last I heard, and she moves to a close nearby table and opens the map that you guys were seeing. I'm gonna open the map here for you guys. There we go. Closer. Last I heard, she was heading to a nearby town. The one that's crossed out here. She was heading to this old abandoned ruin in search for information about keys and any history pertaining to these tombs. Any way to open them. Last I heard, she was located there, and we haven't really heard anything else since.
What does Miss Jones look like? Oh, you know.
Well, she is half-elven. A bit witty with her speech, and a bit of an adventurous. Don't expect her to aid you in a fight. She tends to hide, but if fighting needs to be done, she will take out her bow.
How long ago has she been gone?
Well, she's been gone for... I recall, she's been gone for a week.
Flint, can you show her the map, please? The arch.
I do. I show the map.
These crosses.
Oh,
yeah, the one with the crosses.
Okay.
This map belonged to the evil sorcerer that we spoke of earlier. That you spoke of earlier.
Mm.
These crosses means places that this person has located, trying to find these weapons or the key to summoning the alpha or the creature that they're trying to summon.
Whatever creature they're trying to summon, it seems that he's going about it all wrong. He's looking for items that stand out, but most of the things that they crafted were mere utensils, mere items that you wouldn't really think twice of. So whatever they found wasn't really what they were looking for. Most of these areas that are marked out are ruins of old civilizations, old elven towns, or abandoned forges. I'm guessing he didn't find what he was looking for.
Okay.
Do we know, this is me speaking, player,
Yep.
do we know where precisely the heroes were buried? Like which tombs belong to the specific heroes?
I believe that Elor told you where to find them. The apparition. He told you that
Right.
the bow was located in the eye, the shield was located in the mountain, and that the island that is covered in spikes was I believe, the wand.
Right.
Okay, so we know that the shield one is the one that forged the weapons in the first place. So
We need to talk to him then.
Yeah, isn't that where we're going? The mountains?
That apparition, he's the key
To the key.
to the key.
he is the key to the key. Very nice.
I'll be here all night, folks. Thank you very much.
And I believe we have all the answers we can for now. I believe
you
we
for
must
your
head
help.
off.
Yes.
Yes,
for
we
your help.
appreciate the help.
Of course. As promised, I will give you information
sheath.
if we ever find it.
I sheath the moonblade.
Yes, you hide the moonblade. And everybody,
I wish to speak with the Archdruid,
Hello?
alone?
preferably.
Alright, I will catch up to the others. Let them know that we are indeed going to the mountain.
I'll meet you on the road.
I'll go with Gothak.
Yeah. And so,
One question, player to player. What about the whole Mrs. Jones thing? Is that like, were you just gonna have to leave it for later?
I wanted to go and rescue her, like to see if we could find any traces of her, since he did mention that if she has to fight, she fights, but she's not dumb. She obviously knows the threat that these people possess and would probably be hiding. So there's a chance she could still be alive and her knowledge could be of use. But we're banking on chance and time is of the essence. The only way would be if someone would split, go alone. Less chances of being detected.
Meaning Croak.
Croak wanted to go visit the last locations that were already crossed out. Perhaps Croak can go and see if she's alright. But that would be up to Croak.
Well, since you're going up the mountain, I think I'll take
right now.
Oh my god.
I'll take my opportunity to
we
dip.
have Croak in the air.
Yeah. So Gilbert, you're taking your leave?
Yeah, I'm taking my leave. It's already 9:10. You're gonna go up the mountain, so since you're both going and I'm going, you could play both characters. My character's already ahead, so.
Está bien, por lo menos ya está orientado. I just basically, when I called to you guys, I just let you know what the plan, what we discovered and whatnot, so you could be up to speed.
Yeah, no problem.
Fine.
So I'll see y'all later, whenever that is.
See ya.
Have a good night, my dude.
See ya.
Where we have to go.
Yeah.
Oh my god, John.
John, damn.
What?
That Walgreens microphone.
John sounds like he's in the
Your
1920s.
microphone sounds really weird.
Holy
John
shit.
Burlington mic. That Burlington microphone, damn.
Bruh.
Bruh.
20s.
What the fuck? What's going on with my mic?
I don't know.
Sound really
It sounds
bad.
like you're on the radio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that's
satellite radio.
Justin, microphone is douche.
What?
What? Yeah, you sound like you're on satellite radio. Like, I can't see him.
Sounds like he's trying to contact.
We can understand you. It's just funny.
And I can't see him.
I can't see him.
Oh my god.
I did not see this coming, folks.
Dude, he sounds like he's a dog race announcer.
Does this work?
Yeah, we
Oh my
hear
God.
you.
The year is 2031 and I sound older than my actual mother.
Alright. So.
Well, I don't know what I did, so
Bruh.
I don't know what
get-
I touched. I didn't touch anything.
You get what we were saying?
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel, very quickly. What's is the Moonblade versatile finesse or?
It is, I believe, is versatile.
Alright.
So I get to go to the crossed area.
It is
If you
finesse
want.
and light.
Oh god, what is this?
My friend, but you're talking to my actor image.
Oh my fucking god. Angel,
He's gone, isn't he?
Yeah.
this will be your call. Should we keep the conversation between Astrid and the Archdruid private? Or we could just roleplay here?
The question is, do you want it to be private, like from the party? Because if you want it to be private, then we go to the next chat and continue the conversation. Or I mute everybody. deafen everybody. Just have us talking.
Mute everybody. That's all. And they were like, "What's happening, guys? What's happening?"
Yeah, and I just deafen you guys, and you can't see me.
You know, I actually kind of like that.
You like that? Okay, well, I'm sorry, guys.
I kind of like that.
I'm sorry, guys. I
just noticed I am sorry, continue.
Hello?
Bueno.
Yeah?
Hello?
I'm muting and deafening everybody, so...
Do I sound bad? Like, really bad?
Look at Ian.
Alright, I think that's everybody. Okay. So,
That's everybody.
Yeah, so as Kendrick leaves and, you know, keeps her conversation, you walk up to the Archdruid.
Yes, there is something I asked your librarian about, but I couldn't get immediate information. He said that he would have the information, and so I need help. I need help. I can't have to block them out.
Yeah.
I need help deciphering this. I believe this is an urgent piece of the puzzle of solving whatever mystery it is to destroy the evil on this island. I pull out the human parchment.
She looks at your parchment and she asks, "What do you need to know from this?"
Apparently, there was information on this that I really need to know, but the language is foreign to me. So I was hoping if you have something that will help me decipher it.
I see. So you want to have access to the demonic archives?
Yes, it's for the good of everybody.
Well, I believe that script is devilish in nature. So, and because this is urgent and you need this information, I will do an exception. And she turns around and starts looking through her collection and grabs a book, which is a correlation of words and characters translated from Demonic Common and their meanings and all this explanation. And she gives it to you. Whatever it is you learn, don't internalize it. Even learning the language gives you a bit of a dark taste to the world.
Define dark.
Well, you know, when you learn a language, you practically allocate all those memories to yourself. Those words, those meanings, those descriptions, they change you. Little by little.
As if you would hear things or say things that you wouldn't normally learn before.
As an example, then yes. Everybody is different, but demonic scripts do have set affinity to messing with the learner's mind. So most people
would
avoid learning these type of languages. At least they're warned of their effects.
Would my physical appearance change if I do?
No. I believe your physical appearance would change once you've decided to change. At first it will be the little things. Then they progressively change you, if you let it. Remember that you are in control. These are just words. Do not give in to their meaning. Do you understand, child?
I do.
Good.
I definitely do.
Good. And so she hands you the book.
I grab it.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess as soon as I grab it, I guess this would just be like fucking like theatrical shit. But I would hear the voice again as soon as I grab the book.
You hear the voice?
And yeah, I hear the voice. I was hoping that you would voice it out, to be honest. But hey, you know what?
I was planning on doing something like that once you grabbed it or opened the book. It was gonna be a voice like a voice. You know what I mean? A voice.
Understandable.
So you think that learning my language could give you an insight in my mind?
I grasped tightly the book.
Just shy, Triple T's. You don't know what you're getting yourself into, child. Oh, worry not. This will be really fun.
If it's to understand your defeat, then I'm willing to take any risk I can.
Then take them all if you must. Make this fun for everybody.
Shall we? And the voice leaves your head. As you like unconcentrate from their mind, you see that Greener and the Archdruid are looking at you worried. Because you weren't being responsive, you were like responding to nobody. And Greener speaks up. Says,
yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh, blast it all, I'm sorry. I haven't been getting much sleep yet. You know, everything has been happening. I'm sorry if that looks strange to you.
Well, it was. It's a bit worrying, but I'm sure you'll be fine. As long as you get a good night's rest, that should go away.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Thank you so much.
As you say your goodbyes, you turn around and leave the room. And the door closes. Before you're able to leave, you can hear whispers from behind, saying, I worry for that girl. Something troubles her, and it is not just a mission, there's something more there. But we must not intercede. As you're just leaving, you just hear them muttering around. And then we return to the party, so I'm gonna unmute everyone.
As soon as I exit the building, I cast Find Steed.
Okay.
And by the way, Angel, just full disclosure.
Oh my god, dude! So much secrets. I'm so curious.
Yep.
I love it.
Yep, good.
So you guys can hear me finally.
Yes.
I heard yes.
Okay,
why are you laughing?
No,
because you're still in the airplane.
Why are you laughing, Yambi?
Also, Ian, I'm sorry.
I couldn't do it seriously because I just look at your face and Jumpy's face blows up to the camera.
Dude, Diego fucking killed me, and I heard Deli all the way over here laughing her ass off. When he blew the vape dab spinning chair fucking special.
I didn't see it because I focused on Greg, so
good.
I didn't want to ruin the moment. So, as everybody leaves the den, we will change the board to the island.
Does anyone else hear him?
Or is Angel
muffled?
Underwater?
No, yeah, I hear him very muffled.
You hear me muffled?
Angel's underwater.
I hear him muffled too.
Swimming with the fishes, Angel.
Angel is swimming with the fishes.
John with the Xbox 360 microphone.
I don't hear you, Ian. I think you're muted.
PS3 microphone.
I'm not muted, dude.
Wait, am I the only one who doesn't hear Ian? I don't hear him.
I hear Ian.
Yeah, everyone I think hears me.
I don't even hear Yambi.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
With a high quality microphone compared to his fucking 7-Eleven microphone.
Xbox 360, the one-piece earphone.
Wait, so you hear it?
The one that comes like this is just the one thing, and it just connects to the controller. Yeah, that's the one.
You guys are bullying me.
No.
Oh, so you can hear me then?
Yeah.
Oh, so, yeah. Also, how can John have such a shit mic when he has such a nice game room?
I know, right?
All right, everybody.
It's not a shit mic, dude.
You guys are being.
Look at this. Look at this,
That's
baby.
really John.
Wow.
That's really
Hello.
John.
How are you
No, I
doing?
recognize that microphone.
Hey,
I think
stop,
Tupac
my
had that
ears.
microphone.
Great. Now it's 2018 PewDiePie. Oh, that's the one that Tupac had.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
the one that Tupac had. Maybe Biggie Smalls, you know, back in the 1990s.
Guys.
Uh-huh.
Dale.
He's calling you old.
My
Is John.
something happened. I don't even.
I'm sorry
What?
for bullying you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Somewhat.
Somewhat. Can you like increase my volume or something?
Your
Because
volume
maybe
is 200 for me.
Really.
It's I don't know.
200 in mine.
I mean, I hear you now. Like when everyone's quiet, you sound fine. Pero when we started, you sounded muffled.
Well, that's weird.
Talk now.
You prioritize
Deja que
the
hable.
first
Deja que
person.
hable. A ver.
Can I talk now? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, yeah. You sound fine. You sound fine.
Yeah, I increased my.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
I did something, but I don't know what.
Beautiful.
Bruh.
What? Diego?
Why can't I hear Ian?
What the
I still don't hear Ian.
What the fuck? Diego, what do
I
you
think
do?
That's John. That's John. That's John.
I
John?
don't do anything.
John, what are you doing?
¿Qué pasó?
No, it's Ian.
I
It's
did, I did
Not
something.
me.
Why did they
It's
just
not-
move?
It's John.
I
Oh,
don't
God.
It's John.
Yes,
hear
John.
Ian.
John.
I don't.
John. John.
Why?
John. Okay.
Oh my God.
His voice is so deep.
Yes,
¿Qué
dude.
le pasa a Ian?
His voice sounds like the fucking
Finally hit puberty.
You sound like a demon right
Am
now.
I-
Dude, he sounds like Charlie
can
Brown's
somebody
parents.
tell me? Can
John,
somebody
can you
tell
hear
me if I am the only one?
Wow. It's like I'm speaking to my
Don't
character.
hear Yampi or Ian. Am I the only one?
No.
Oh no! What has this
I don't know if
evolved
it's just me,
into?
but John sounds fatter.
Exactly. He's gotten fat.
Get
You're
him
so
back.
fat.
Go
Say
back,
hey,
go
hey, hey. Say hey, hey, hey.
It's Philippine
Okay, guys.
Albert.
I think we should calm down now. I think we should calm down now.
What is this? Hold on. I found something.
And I think it did something.
Oh God! What a! Oh God! Oh my.
He's doing it on
Se
purpose.
arregló.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, yes,
God,
yes.
no.
Does it
That's
fix?
pro. That's pro right
It
there.
fixed? Hey,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
fixed.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
It's fixed. Yeah, it's
No, that's
fixed.
his pro
It's
voice.
perfect.
That's his pro voice. That's it. It's over.
You know what? Screw it. Yeah, sounds fine.
Yeah, it sounds fine.
Can you
Alright,
roleplay
you
a
can't hear
prop
me.
right now? Like a full sentence?
I would know what Yampi's saying if I can hear you!
Have you
Repeat
checked
it,
if you
repeat it.
haven't deafened?
Can you do a croak impression right now?
I
A
can
full
only
sentence.
hear Angel, Greg, and Jen. But
Greg,
everybody
can
else...
you
Can you do a croak impression with that voice?
Like a full sentence.
I've been
Like a
muted
full
this entire
With what
time
voice?
because I don't want to
Oh,
interrupt.
no, no, no one tell him. No one tell him. No one tell him.
Just play a stroke. Just play a stroke. Just play a stroke. Say, just play a stroke. Just say, just play a stroke. Come on.
Like you want me to do
Greg.
whoosh voice
you-
now?
Yes. Do a whoosh
Impression
voice right
with that
now.
voice.
Do like a sentence.
Okay, ¿qué digo?
Whatever. Just say
Whatever,
something.
man. Talk about rocks
Say the
or
plan. Say the
rain.
plan. Talk about intoxicating the lizard folk.
Talk about bread.
Oh fuck no.
I want to intoxicate the lizard folk!
Did anyone ever watch The Wizard of Oz?
Okay, I checked my ears, they're not bleeding.
Anyone ever saw the intro where it's like follow the yellow brick road? It's exactly like that.
He does sound like a fucking Oompa Loompa.
You mean a munchkin?
Yeah, I think the Munchkins, yeah. But
The Munchkins are from Wizard of Oz.
Crucial.
John, have you tried logging back in and out?
Is that Jelly?
laughing?
I think it's the microphone.
it's
I
Jelly
think it's the
laughing.
microphone. That was Leanne.
Is that Jelly?
God, I just hear Jelly fucking die.
Jelly fucking dying.
Oh man.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Can someone please tell John?
Amazing.
Can someone please tell John
Okay.
to leave?
I can hear him! I can
Oh
hear
my
him!
God.
I can hear him!
Hey, you can hear me.
Yay! I hear you
Oh
guys!
my god.
My God!
Oh god.
What did
John, please fix your mic,
John,
please, so we
fix
can
your
see
voice.
you in the session.
John, you sound very high pitched
leave
right
it.
now.
Just
You've
read.
been
Just
sounding
leave
high
it.
pitched
Just
for like
leave it.
5 minutes.
He's been sounding 5-pitched for like 5 minutes now.
Listen, did anyone remember the YouTuber Fred
What?
who invited him?
Fred.
Oh my
Yeah.
Oh my god, Fred. It's Philippine Fred.
Philippine Fred.
Guys, but wait, guys, we should continue the session.
I agree. John, please
I
fix your
forgot
voice.
about D&D. Got it.
Got it.
Okay.
The cage campaign in a nutshell.
Fix your freaking voice.
Jesus.
I am trying. I don't know what I did.
Anyways.
Okay, mute yourself for now.
I can't
Dude, just
concentrate.
imagine John and Leanne just quickly and nobody jump out his voice.
Jesus.
Someone tell
Guys,
Leanne.
anyways.
Mute yourself
Anyways.
for now so we can keep going.
Oh, one question. I kind of found it odd that it was me, Astrid, and Gothak in there, and Flint. I didn't think Flint was there until, So, okay, so the ones that went to the
always
mountain.
there.
The ones that went to the mountain is Jack, Jeffrey, and Croak.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes. Wait. Yes.
You're muted, Ian.
No.
Ian, you're muted.
I caught up to them and explained to them the plan. I
Yeah,
said I
I
would
was
catch up with
that
them.
too.
No, I'm just
So-
saying
And
who's
Flint went
with
with
us
me.
right now. It's still in the tree place. I'm saying.
Everybody left by now. Everybody's left the Druid Den and have decided on a destination. Everybody practically decided after the new information to head to the to the mountain to try and talk
Everyone?
to the spirit. Everybody, yeah, everybody decided to go to the mountain.
Ah.
At least most of us.
Except Croak.
Where's Croak going?
Oh god.
Croak is gone. He said
I'm
he was
going
gone.
to-
He
Am I
most
catching up on
likely
my horse?
escaped while we were hiking up.
Oh wait, Are
I
we
went.
going to
I
the
went
shield?
to. I went to the ruins.
Which one? The one on the left or the one on the
He
right?
knows he did it.
I know he's laughing.
Yeah.
I know
I
he's
can't
laughing
wait.
about me.
Oh yeah.
Alright, the
Very.
I
question,
know he's
John.
laughing.
Yes, he's
about
laughing.
me.
John, the question is, which ruin did you run to? Did you run to the ruins that were near the mountains, or the one that was near the Druid Den?
On the west.
The mountain. Okay. Okay.
The mountain.
Mountain is east. Mountain is east.
You went to the west then? To the one that was near the
To the-
Druid Den?
The one that was marked out.
Yes.
Both
wait,
of them were
one
marked
question.
out.
Yes.
Where's the
Uh-huh.
where's the tomb of the shield guy?
On the
In the
mountain.
mountains?
On
The
the
mountain.
mountain to the right
the
side
shield
of the
of
island.
blacksmith.
Yeah. So, John, since you're the first one to leave before everybody, I'm gonna ask you to roll me a stealth check. Actually, no. What is your walking speed to this destination?
I'm dashing.
Don't look at the mic.
What are you doing? It's either
I'm
slow.
dashing. My speed
Okay,
was.
you're going fast. Alright, so you're not stealthing.
Yes.
You're being a menace to yourself. Alrighty, so John, as you run towards this ruin, you reach it and it's just, you know, a settlement. A small settlement with a few remaining buildings. I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
Your face, Ian.
Oh, never mind.
11.
11? Alright, so as you...
I got 11.
Alright, so as you look around these ruins and don't really find anything, you see that these have been abandoned. Some of the areas has been excavated, but nothing was left behind. You can see old scars, you can see old runes, but nothing really signifies anything. And as you're scavenging and looking to find things, from on top of you, as you're like hiding in a ruin, from on top of you, a man jumps above you and pulls an arrow towards you. He's like, stop what you're doing and show yourself. Turn slowly.
I turn around. Don't need to be hasty. I look at him. What am I looking at? What's the race?
It is a human. He is adorned in leather and is a ranger. A scout, more than anything. He's aiming at you and he asks, what is your business here, raven folk?
What was I doing here? Investigating!
You're lying, John.
That's the exact reply that I give.
That's the exact reply?
Forget for a moment.
With
I
that
ask myself
exact same
aloud.
voice of tone.
I think John's dead.
What voice? Ay, Dios mío.
Alright, so... yeah. He doesn't take the arrow, he doesn't take the shot. He just looks at you with a discerning eye and asks one question. He says, I'm going to ask this once. Are you from this island?
No.
Did you come here to take from this island?
A key. We're looking for a key.
What key?
Some evil key. I know not the properties. It's a evil alpha key.
The ranger confused with your response.
Alpha key.
The ranger confused with your response undoes his arrow, points it down, but does not stow away the bow. It just looks at you confused. So you're not just foraging for runes.
Can I roll for insight?
Yes, you can.
Sorry if I interrupt. There's like a feedback delay.
Yeah, I know. There's like a 2 to 3 second delay for us.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I got 12.
12? Okay.
You're laughing at me.
From what you can tell, he's just asking you these questions to assess if you're a threat or not. He is trying to determine if you are here to disturb the ecosystem or do something funky with the island, but can't really tell with your answers. You can sense that he's perplexed by your answers and has more questions than actual concerns. He's like, and so he responds as you analyze him. He's like, so let me get this straight. You're looking for answers in these ruins. Are you part of the druids?
Yes.
Well, that's...
I'm not exactly part of them, but we're allied.
But you are working with them. And he tucks his arrow and stows away his bow. And jumps down from the wall and says, well, you gave me a scare when you ran in here. I didn't know what to think, so I came to investigate.
I tend to do that.
I see. So what is it you're looking for, a key? I've never heard of such a thing being on this island. The only things you find here are lizard folk, and suddenly a lot of undead have started to pop up. A lot more than usual.
Do you know where they come from? Or what's causing them?
Well, I'm only telling you this to keep yourself, well, with your eyes peeled, but most of the undead have been coming from the mountains for years now. Usually shambling zombies with half the strength or half their body parts. But now they're coming from the northern caves. No, not that many and easy to be dealt with, but if we're not careful, they can surround the island and become a much more lethal threat.
And what about you? What's your story?
Me, I'm surveying the land. I'm just an observer. But you seem to be out of place. So I came to investigate.
But if you're an observer, wouldn't that put you out of place? Are you with people? Are you the druids?
I am one of the rangers that work with the druids. I live off the land. I report back weekly. Or bi-weekly if I get tangled up with lizard
So
folk.
why... So are you sure they only send you here for surveillance? Nothing else?
That is a mission. That is what I'm being paid for.
I see. You wanna investigate? We can check the ruins.
I've investigated these ruins.
Hey, don't worry about me. If...
Elizabeth,
Have you
whatever you're
spoken
looking
with
for on these ruins,
Landstone?
they've been scavenged 5 years ago. When a group of pirates came here with a very whip-mannered man, an elven man covered in chains, forced them to dig up anything of value. So, anything you see here is what they left behind. Usually just stones and nothing of real value or significance.
Well, I roll my sleeves. You keep surveillance. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna sit here and meditate. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna sit on the ground. I'm gonna meditate, and I wanna kind of how do I say, feel the earth. You know, not the history of what it's been done, but if I can feel something that hasn't been dug. You know, maybe the earth itself will speak to me in some way.
Alright.
But that will be nature.
Alright. Yeah, that'll be a nature check for you, yeah.
Bloody hell, I should increase my... Hey!
What'd you get?
I got 16, baby.
16. Alright. As you sit down
You guys
and meditate,
remember-
the ranger moves away and continues his way. Starts to go another direction. As you start to meditate and focus on the nature itself, you start to hear the wind caress the leaves. You start to feel the insects underground crawling. You can feel the animals and creatures practically avoid you as they don't sense your presence. As you're listening and trying to attune to nature, slowly but surely you start to feel the movement of the earth, the bark of the trees, the ocean on the other side. You start to feel everything around you. When all of a sudden you hear something ting, like a metal clanking under the earth. It's only like 15
Under me?
No, a 15 to your right side. 15 feet to your right side. You feel like something being collided, like an insect stepping on something metallic. You can almost hear it from your meditation.
Alright. Still with my eyes closed, all I move is my arms, and I do kind of like a gesture, and rise the earth on that position. I like rise it like a perfect cube.
Okay, so you earthbend that section of metal upwards, and it opens up to like half a foot where that metal piece is. It's still like under a lot of dirt and sand because you don't really open it. And so you see like there's a metal piece, almost like a ring, being lifted on that area. You can almost feel it as the ants and the insects start to like scurry away from the sudden change in terrain. And you start to see the whole figure. It's a ring. A metallic ring.
I stand up.
Yes.
I go to it.
Mm-hmm.
I grab it. I want to inspect it. I gotta investigate it. Okay.
Yeah, investigate it if you wish.
What's that? So yeah, continue.
What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
I got a 3, -2. I got a 3 and a -2.
Okay, a 1. You see a ring. It's covered in dirt. You didn't really clean it. You're like, a ring. Sparkly. But you didn't really understand what the ring was. It doesn't have any jewelry or any, like, gems or anything. It's just a ring with a flat oval on top of it. But it's so dirty and covered that you can't really discern what the ring is.
Alright, so I take a bit of the moisture of the air. Lo mojo. You know, I create a little droplet. Lo mojo un poquito. Lo limpio. I look at it. I don't understand it. Lo muerdo. You know, I smell it. It looks like an ordinary ring for me. I look behind me to see if the ranger is looking at me.
No, the ranger left. You look around and you can't see the ranger.
Oh! You know what? I'm gonna wing it. I put it on. I didn't felt any malicious thing in it, so I put it on.
You put on the ring and nothing happens. It's just a dirty ring right now.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
What the fuck is John doing?
He's a metal detector!
He found an item
Like,
in the room.
sincerely answer that question for me. please. I sincerely want to know what the fuck John is doing.
He is doing something that will be explained later, once he figures out what he actually found. So, John, after putting on the ring...
I can...
You can remove the ring, you can tilt it, you can do whatever the fuck you want with the ring, but the ring is there on your hand. It's not attached to you or anything.
Yes, I can keep it. I thought... Okay, I was scared.
I don't know. You can keep the ring. And so... speaking of, as the party catches up to the rest and explain what they learned, everybody else decides to head towards the mountain. On your way there, you can see a big bushy fire coming from over a small hill, and you can see some memorabilia insignias of like pig skin being hanged and fires and skulls and bones around where the direction of that fire takes you. But you proceed to ignore it since that is not your destination. You just go around it and avoid being detected by anything that would be alerting. As you keep walking, you cross a small river, and I'm going to ask the characters, actually, let me see here who has the highest passive right now in that party. Passive perception. Yeah, Jeffrey, I believe, is the highest passive. Jeffrey and Enil have the same passive perception, I believe. 16 and 16.
Yes.
Yeah. So, as you two are walking through the river, like the small river, there's like a elevation where your feet are like touching the water, but not really knee deep or anything. So not ankle deep water practically. As you're walking by, Enil and Jeffrey, you feel over the the eye of the river. There's like a small wave being created under the water. It goes. That just like bobs over the lake itself and then settles.
I would like to perception.
Roll.
I would like to perception too.
If you wish.
That would be 15 plus 6.
15 plus 6. That's 20.
15 plus 6. That's 20.
What the heck was that? Myself double.
I hear myself double.
I can hear you double.
Yeah, that's John.
I can hear you double.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's John.
It's me?
Whoa.
Maybe. I think so.
Echo?
Maybe.
Shit.
I think
Echo?
so.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Holy shit!
What the fuck is going on?
I am sorry,
Oh no.
Angel, before you tell me what is that I see, I
Just
kind
muted
of
him.
hold my hand up to the group and going like, stay still. Behind me.
All right.
I see that too.
What you roll?
That's Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, what the Jeffrey?
It's Jeffrey. Jeffrey. I'll be a 16.
16 as well.
Yep.
Okay, so Jeffrey and Enil look over the water and pay attention to its stillness and start to see another bobbing of the water. But this time, below the water, with your current angle, you can actually see a small, not small, but like a fin going over the water and like moving in a snake-like manner.
Can I, as Jeffrey, ready a javelin?
Yes.
I kind of wanted to get my arrow, wrap
Jeffrey has
a
javelins.
rope around it, and try to shoot that thing.
Interesting.
He never used them. But he has them. I have his sheet here. He never used them. I would like access, if that's possible, to his D&D Beyond page, if that is a thing. I
think you can access it. Oh, no, actually, no. It's not even...
in the campaign, in my campaigns.
Exactly.
Obsidian Memoirs.
Is he there? Can you access him?
Let me see. Claro, la red más poderosa.
Do Jeffrey actually does the javelin thing?
No, he's ready. He doesn't throw it yet.
Exactly.
Right.
I was like, I want to like. I assume I pay attention to that. How we position or not? Someone order.
Sir Jeffrey's unassigned. I'll say Gilbert hasn't claimed him.
Nope. He doesn't want to make an account.
I can claim him, since I'm the backup.
Sure, claim him if you must.
I want
regardless,
already,
I can see it.
Yep.
Yeah, Jen. Jen.
I want to like I said, wrap an arrow with a rope and try to attack that creature. But before that, I would like to say
I wanted to.
There's something in the water, básicamente, and I kind of want to attack it, basically.
Paréntesis.
As you tie
he does not have
rope
javelins. He does.
And like ready to aim, you don't see the creature, so you need to reposition.
I wanted to add that once everybody's like getting ready or whatever they're looking at, because I don't know what they're looking at. I wanted to try or someone get like, hey guys, what's happening? Like,
and I said, there's something in the water.
We could have company.
True,
he readies his crossbow. He readies a crossbow. He has a crossbow, not
hear me out.
Javelins.
It's in the water. We're in land. We don't have to disturb whatever is in there.
Do not disturb the water.
I suggest you keep moving while we keep an eye on it.
All right, that sounds like a plan. I'll keep an eye out.
Daniil, yes.
No, that was Angie.
Angie? Okay, Angie?
Do lizards have tails? I mean, god damn it! Do lizards have fins?
Lizard folk? No.
No.
Okay. I thought there would be like.
It was a large creature, by the way. Like the wave itself.
But if you studied,
Jelly,
if you studied the flora and fauna, maybe you could roll a. Maybe you could do a history check.
Nature check.
Or a nature.
One question.
Nature check.
One question. So it's by a river. Go ahead, Angie.
It's a foot-high river, but the movement is coming from the lake that is connected to that river.
So there's no like a bridge or anything to come across. We have to cross.
Not really, because
like
you're
that.
crossing what would be like the river itself by walking it. It's a small river that like has an elevation to it where you can just walk across, no problem.
Exactly. So if we don't have to like go through there, I don't think we should disturb whatever's in there.
I asked Gothak.
Salud.
Salud.
Yes, Nate.
By the way, on him, my nature is 2, and then I got 13.
Okay.
So it's 15.
Okay, 15. So, you analyze the creature and you start to think of creatures that live or have been cataloged, like in the library, mentioning anything large or with fins or anything. Nothing really comes up from this natural fauna. Nothing naturally is that big. So whatever that is, it's not from this area. Or if it is, it has kept itself hidden for a long time.
Okay. Got it.
I would like to do acrobatics, so I can, instead of crossing, I just jump over it.
This is what you see, by the way. Your guys are like here.
Right, there's a map. The game, sorry.
Yeah. You guys are here, and you see the movement bobbing like over this area where it's just moving about.
And where do we need to go? Where are we heading? To the
You're heading
right?
To the right, yeah. Over this direction.
Yeah,
Is it possible that we can step on the stones?
This whole area is it's like foot high water, and you could just walk through it with no problem. But if you try to attack the creature, it might attack back.
What are you guys laughing at? What are you guys laughing at?
up to you, but if you don't want to disturb it, you could just ignore it.
Sure.
I suggest we keep moving. That was Jeffrey.
Yeah, yes, keep going.
Okay.
Thank you. Princess is like, thank you for deciding. And then he keeps walking up ahead, like fucking.
I hit him behind the head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hit him behind the head.
Alright.
I like to. Fuck! Can I attempt to dodge that?
Nope.
Like, I just like, takot tumbraw dyan. It's like.
Nope. Nope.
Nope,
Not
you took
how
the
it
slap.
works. You took the slap.
Yeah, it's like, you deserve that for being a douche.
Yeah. So, you move forward through the forest, slowly but surely, trying to avoid any alterations with the ecosystem.
Oh, by the way, I'm at. Sorry for interrupting, but I am at 16%. My battery or my phone.
Can you charge it? Put it to
I am
charge?
charging it. I'm charging it. That's the problem. It's going down instead of going up.
Oof, bad charger. You're gonna need a stronger charger port. So what happens is, as you are walking slowly, slowly into the direction. Okay. Thanks for losing connection to the board. Okay. So yeah, okay, they're back. Ignore that. So as you're walking, I'm going to switch back to me because I'm going to be talking, not really showing much. As you are walking, you don't really feel any presences or any large creatures nearby. You feel a bit at ease knowing that the forest or the jungle areas of this island don't tend to be teeming with a lot of monsters or creatures lately. And you somehow feel a bit relieved. And some of you start hearing a bit of giggling. Bit of laughter.
I like to throw perception.
I roll out.
I'm gonna stealth.
I want to roll perception.
That's 14 plus. 14 plus.
Mine.
8.
8?
16 plus. No, 14 plus 8.
22? Yeah,
And I go to the direction of the giggling.
it's all around you, but yeah. So you hide yourself and try to find where the sounds are coming. They're very selective, or they're very distinct. It's like you hear giggling, you hear noises or bushes rustling. What did you roll, Ari? Arcana?
Oh, didn't. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't?
Roll for it.
Alright, and Flint, you were rolling something? What are you rolling?
Yeah, I rolled the perception or
Alright, roll.
height, and then I think sight or hearing.
Okay.
Y fue 17. It was an 18 minus 2.
Okay, so you listen around, because you look around and you don't really see anything. You see like small little patches moving here and there, but you don't really see them. You hear them, like giggling or whatever. You look at something, suddenly it jumps to the side. Yeah.
14.
14? Okay, so as you start to look around and wonder, like, what is going on, you feel your bag being pulled. Like a small tug, like a small tug.
No, it's the fuck. It's the
Emil,
artifact.
you feel like a tree branch land on your hair.
Okay.
Flint, you feel like your pointy ears like being pulled, like both of them together, like what is happening?
Can I react to that? Can I react to that like just like? Can I react to that like bursting a little bit in flames, like just turning on the flames?
You turn on the flames, like and like swirling around.
What the fuck is going on?
I take the branch and throw it away.
Okay. Nage, yes?
And pet my hair.
Are there any of them like talking in a way, or are they just giggling?
You hear giggling, and if you hear words, you somehow understand them. And that is because you know their language.
Can I roll?
What
No,
what
Nage.
about me?
No, you don't know the
Can I
language,
roll
sorry.
for what they're saying?
Can you what? Roll perception.
Can I roll?
Perception.
Perception. Okay.
Yes, please.
Son of a biscuit! It's a 2.
It's a 2. You can't really determine what they're saying, but you kind of understand that they're speaking in Sylvan. So
I know Sylvan.
no, you don't. You know Undercommon.
You know Sylvan.
No, yeah, it's not on your
No.
character sheet though.
It is.
Is
It is. I chose it.
I don't see it.
It is. I have Sylvan.
I don't.
I have Sylvan. I didn't choose Undercommon. I chose Sylvan.
Well, Undercommon is given to you.
Normally. Because how would you speak to anyone?
Actually, Dark Elves don't give you Undercommon. For some reason, it gives you Common and Elvish, but not Undercommon. Noble is the Noble
I know
background's
Common,
only
Elvish, and Sylvan. Because I chose Sylvan
Well, you might have changed it, but
when I was
not,
making the meal.
not in the D&D Beyond DNA Undercommon instead of Sylvan. That should be changed. Anyway, you.
I don't know why that is there.
Yes.
Could
John?
I try to hear what they're saying?
You can try. Roll perception. John, yes? You're muted. Oh, you're muted. Right, I muted you, sir. Muted you.
17.
There you go.
17.
17?
Is it still echoing?
I don't think so. No, it's not. No longer echoing.
Can you mute him again?
No. Not anymore.
You mute him again.
Angel.
Yeah?
Angel. Look, I sent you something, Angel.
I think I can hear them.
He sent you something. He said he sent me something.
On your phone. Yes.
I think I can hear them.
I wanted to point out that Flint, when everybody hears their little laughters, he just mocks back. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay.
I rolled
Wow.
17.
Everyone's trying to do what they're trying to do. I go into the bag and take out the artifact to look at it while I'm empty.
Yep.
While he's trying to understand them.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Making me waste time, boy.
17.
17. Alright, so you hear a few words. They're being childish, they're being playful, they're enjoying every reaction you guys are doing. It's like, they're just very curious. It's like, oh, but you see that hair? It's so beautiful, and stuff like that. In Sylvan.
I want to try something.
Wait. I wanted to do something. So, what Neil does, she on stealth jumps out of where she was hiding and starts, yes! Yes! She starts going all giddy and stuff and goes like, oh, they're here! Oh, they're here! And then she starts twirling around or whatever. And you've never seen her do that before. She's just losing
excited.
it, basically.
Oozing excitement.
I take my reaction. Now I'm just like,
I'm on my horse. I'm on my horse. Roar down to Gothak saying has she ever been this twirly before?
I'm looking at everybody I think she lost it.
I believe not.
As everyone's looking at Emil, I go into my bag and take out the artifact.
It's glowing.
Gothak, are those fairies?
So, what happens when I interact with the artifact?
Thank God that.
It doesn't do much. It just glows whenever there's a fake creature nearby.
I kind of wave it to see if I can get their attention.
You wave it in the air, and you stay for a second there, and then you feel like a giant tug, from your hand, trying to take it, give me the. You hear giggling, and it's like they're trying to take the artifact from your hand. It's like because they think you're offering it to them. Yeah.
I want to. While everybody's looking around, trying to figure out what this is all happening, right?
Yeah.
I want to go behind Gothak, and pants him.
What?
You really want to get
I want to pants him.
Pants him?
You want to what?
You want to?
Yeah.
Want to
Pants! Remove your
Literally,
pants.
Pants!
Oh, you want
like in the playful nature, like I'm vibing the vibe that's going around.
Oh my
I kind of like want to prank it.
Okay.
See what happens.
Okay, so you get behind Gothak as he's confused and distracted by Anil's giddiness. You get behind him and just pants him down and reveal his trousers. And you hear an intense giggling and laughter from all around you.
How far am I away from Flint?
10 feet.
Can I use my halberd and smack him across the head with it?
Yes.
Am I?
Seemingly unfazed, as he gets slapped by a halberd, I would like to slug him in the face.
I would like to. Obviously, I was prepared for that. I should have checked the reaction, so that's not fair. Okay, never mind.
He gets
I'm so sorry.
He gets slugged in the face, and Flint falls like onto a tree, and the laughing just gets even heavier as they're laughing and giggling.
I'm laughing also, but a little bit in pain.
I laugh too.
I have my eyes
The 24th hit.
Huh?
Ah, Flint, you think that would bother me? Come here, boy. I try to do the same with him as he's on the floor.
I'm like, what are you doing? Your hands are big!
There, this won't hurt.
Be gentle!
I try my best to tug at his pants to not rip them off, but like take them off.
Oh my god, what is happening?
You brought this upon yourself.
Hey, when I rolled on the encounter table, I was not expecting people to take off their pants.
Okay, I want to say that I'm holding my pants so I don't let him like pants me. I look at Ashley like, please look away. Guys.
I think you were 24, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody should have played the Pornhub theme and went, "What are you doing, Step Jumpy?"
God.
Oh my God.
Jeffrey goes,
Jumpy.
this is a waste of time.
Yes.
I hit you for 12 points of damage.
What the fuck?
You hit him with the end of the halberd, so it's a 1d4, I believe.
Remember, I need my health.
Alright, I did slug him.
Yeah, and so, yeah. So...
Yeah, but those are like playful slugs.
Just take the...
No, te estoy quitando vida.
It's 7 damage.
Hey, fellas, I'll be right back. All right.
Dear God, what is happening?
Once the laughter has subsided, I kind of want to ask them. And first, I want to tell them something in Sylvan.
Okay.
I want to say, "Oh, you glorious creatures! I've always admired your existence. Oh, thank you so much for the fun. But I have to ask, what are you doing here?"
As you asked him in Sylvan, yes, Mage?
Can I listen into that?
Yes, you can.
Or
Yes, you can.
okay. Do I have to roll for it, or do I just listen?
No, you're right there. You don't need to roll for that.
Oh, okay, cool.
As Emil starts speaking in Sylvan for the creatures around you, everybody sees what would be an array of lights start to appear around them as they start to flutter, almost like butterflies. They start to appear around them, leaving a trail of dust. As one of them gets close to Anil, almost a finger wide length, is a pixie. A pixie who gets in front of Anil and says, "We were just going by and getting some dew and making the flowers bloom when we stumbled upon your merry crew."
You wrote that down. You fucking wrote that down.
No, I did not. That was just on the top of my head.
No way you have a rhyming, like fucking improvised rhyming to
Yeah.
You did not.
I'm telling you,
Practice in front of the mirror.
Greg, the man with many talents.
I asked them how long they've been here. Island.
Well, we stay during the day and go to sleep during the night. But we tend to come around these spots whenever it requires them to bloom. Whenever there is first light.
What kind of flowers are these? You know, that you're.
No, the flowers of the trees, the bushes, the land. Really. We do try to keep to ourselves and avoid the bigger creatures and scarier ones. We are defenseless after them. But you seem kind-hearted folks, so we wanted to play around for a bit and brighten your day.
Oh, she says, oh, thank you so much. We greatly appreciate it. See, they appreciate it. I point to Flint and Gothak still wrestling each other with the can.
As you start talking to them, 5 more pixies reveal themselves around you and start to like frolic around, fly around you guys, start to, playfully laugh and try to talk to you because some of them think you speak Sylvan.
Of course. I speak to them in Primordial back.
You speak to them in Primordial?
What do you say?
You guys don't understand, so it doesn't matter. Anything. Could be anything. Nothing important.
Yeah, and the pixie doesn't understand.
Okay,
it just pokes you in the nose and flies away.
Okay, I wanna. Okay.
Enil, what
I
is
wanna.
this?
Oh, they're pixies, my dear.
I'm sorry. Pixies? They're so tiny.
Wonderful creatures from the Feywilds. Oh, I've always wanted to see one and encounter some. I've always read about them as I was a wee child. Oh, this is the best that's ever happened to me.
I also want to see
more
one in real life.
dangerous
Now I
adventures
realize I
more
don't want to see
often.
them anymore.
Oh, don't be a prude, Astrid. It's all right. Let's take it easy.
I think it's
Just try to
amazing.
lighten the mood.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Hearing Flint just say that, I'm like, I don't want to know.
Why?
I do feel quite at ease in their presence.
Do you?
See, I knew.
Yes.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Coffin.
So I try to go
many-
back to the pixies and ask them. Sorry for.
Hey, yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to do this really fast because I have 13% on my phone. Before I die, I guess.
Yeah.
I kind of want to ask the pixies if they notice if they notice any dark energies around here or anything that might have scared them or frightened them. That they're not como tal, like anywhere that's like, ooh, that's too spooky. I don't want to go there.
We tend to stay away from the mountain. There's a creature that lives there that practically kills everything around. The closer you get, the colder it becomes. Plus, we sometimes feel he watches us from a distance. Haunts us down sometimes. So we just avoid that area altogether. That's why you won't see many plants or flowers.
But I say, oh, thank you so much. Here, as a token of my gratitude.
And I give them one of the gems that I had, that I looted, as an offering to them.
Oh, thank you! You give her the gem, and she's like, huh? Thank you very much! This is really cool. I will be adding it to the collection.
Can we take one?
No, Flint, we're not taking one.
Yeah, can we take one for the trip?
You want a pixie for the trip, Flint?
Of course, great entertainment. Because you get bored sometimes looking at the trees. No?
I kind of translate our conversation to them. It's like,
No, I'm not sure, Flint. They're not exactly keen on scary places, such as the mountain.
basically say that,
Yep.
they don't want to go in there. So if one of them, I doubt one of them will want to come with us, but I could ask.
How about this, How about you ask them if they know the way to the mountain? an entrance, anything.
So I asked them that.
Alright, so you one of the one of the pixies is to respond, and then from the side comes another small creature and like touches her, like appears and apparates, and instead of butterfly wings, he has more dragonfly wings, carrying a much more having dragonfly wings, and says, "Shush, you've said enough. There's not much more they need to know. You've already played enough. We need to keep working. Girls, come on, we need to keep working." It's like,
okay, we found the stick in the mud.
I love it.
Why do you always ruin our fun?
We need to keep moving.
And the pixies are like, "Okay, bye," and like start to like disappear, like become invisible in your sight.
I don't.
The one with the dragon wings turns to you and the party.
Wait, everyone's
guys,
talking at the same time. Hold on, guys, please. Repeat it again, Angel.
The fairy with the dragon wings turns to the party, in common says, "You've been playing with them for too long. Stay away from the mountain. That creature that lives there is pure evil and is always hungry. Okay?"
Well, that's good, because we like to destroy pure evil, and we're always hungry.
You don't understand what I'm saying. It's true. Pure evil. It eats everything.
Here, Angel, something
Doesn't sound like a
happened.
problem to
Hold
us.
on.
Does it got that?
Getting
Got that?
There he goes.
There he went.
Okay.
It
I was
couldn't
gonna
hear
say,
you, he said.
yes, I was gonna say, can you describe this creature?
Well, if you get closer, which it only takes a few hikes, you'll start to see him. It's a very tall and lanky creature, almost humanoid, but with elongated claws and just like horns for days, and like a deer's skull or something. His eyes always glow in the dark,
It's
which
a
is
death claw.
frightening.
It's a death claw.
I was gonna say the shy
But
man.
please
from
stay
Destiny.
Are you excited?
But please
that
stay
means
away
yours?
from that creature, okay? You're good souls, and it would be a waste to lose people like you. Okay? Okay?
I want
make
to
myself
throw
clear?
history on this creature.
Go ahead.
Based
Can I
on
do
the...
You
based
can as well.
On the description.
Yes.
Angel.
Yeah.
How big
And
are
I must have heard about.
The pixie?
Yeah, how big are the pixies in general? Just give me like the average.
They're
like,
tiny.
Like
They're
a
like
scent?
they're
Oh,
like
they're like
this.
this.
They're tiny. They're tiny. They're just fluttering in the sky.
Yeah, I think quite literally one of Gothek's fingers is bigger
Yeah.
than them.
Yeah, well, he has fucking Shrek fingers, so yeah, I think so. I want to throw history to see if I learned something about this type of creature in my studies as a paladin.
Go ahead. Neil,
Okay,
you can
for
throw
the
as well.
Great to see if I learned him in the books. I'm kidding.
In my case, I'm using the folklore of my land.
Go ahead.
As the history, and I rolled a 14.
14.
Do I get advantage?
What?
No.
God damn it!
Oh, he's back to normal.
11.
What is back to normal?
His voice, John's voice, right?
I can't hear John though.
I can't hear John.
Then I
I
was
can't.
hallucinating then.
I can't.
Anyways, yeah.
But yeah, 14.
14?
11.
11. Alright. From what you recall...
Hello?
There he is. We can hear you, but you still sound distorted.
Still the same.
Distortion, yes.
I think he's squeakier now.
Oh god, he sounds like a fucking chipmunk.
It's the pixies.
This is...
Ay, así es como yo me escucho.
Yes!
Yes, you would sound like a pixie.
Time you sounded like that.
Every time you laughed, I thought it was the pixies laughing.
What happened to Diego?
Well, guys, I have achieved my dream. I am Alvin and the Chipmunks. Oh my god.
You are.
No, I want to take this off.
Just
Esto
start
va a
singing.
estar en un
Start
video.
He's been in a video for so long! No! It's been there for so
You know what he sounds
long.
like? In the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the remake,
Yeah.
the Johnny Depp one, when Mike TV gets shrunk.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he sounds like.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
So
yeah, 14,
I got
Angel.
4 buttons. Hold on. You guys hear this? I'm gonna press a button. Anything?
Nope.
No.
No changes.
No? Okay. How about only 4 buttons? Second button? Anything?
Nope.
No.
No.
Okay. Third? I hear
No.
applause. What the fuck?
No.
No.
Delay.
Can you imagine Alvin
Okay.
saying the word
4th
fuck?
button.
Do you hear anything?
Now you sound like
Oh,
correct.
yeah.
Oh, he's on normal. He's on normal.
He's back to normal.
I'm normal! Yes!
It's free
Just
from
do
the
us a favor and
shackles.
do us a favor and throw away that fucking dollar store fucking microphone, please. Just goddamn.
Alright.
That fucking chipmunk voice. Oh.
Alright, now that that has been dealt with. Folklore.
Mr. Chick.
Gothak
my
and
mic.
Astrid. Yes. What you recall from this is a creature that only appears in very peculiar locations, usually creatures of isolation and desperation. Their creation being very misleading depending on the culture of its creation. Some of them pertain to doing a sacrificial ritual in order to be created. Others say that the desperation of hunger and cannibalism leads to the creation of this monster.
It's a Wendigo.
Yeah.
It's a
So,
Wendigo.
Spoilers.
so as you recall this information, you know to tread carefully when next to the mountain, as you could be attacked or hunted
Sorry.
by said creature.
Sorry, Glado took a shit.
And Astrid, like, okay.
And for me too. Now I don't hear
I
Angel.
died,
Then
now I can die.
hold on.
I died.
No, that I owe it. I think Discord took a shit for a second.
Yeah. Hello. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
I think we're back.
Alright. I don't know what happened to Diego. I think his
Yep,
internet
you can hear.
or power died. I don't know. He hasn't responded. Did he write general? No, he did not. Okay. And so we proceed. Okay, so as the pixies leave, and you guys are left to the forest, and you've collected this new information and dangers, you proceed forward carefully as you reach the intersection towards the mountain and the ruined village that is nearby. So as you reach...
Anyone.
Yes?
Go ahead.
So as you reach what would be the intersection, where you start to see a lot more dead trees and abandoned stuff, you can see the village section, like what remains of a small village, like only a few feet away. You could go and investigate, and then continue on to the mountain, or go directly
Oh,
into the
man.
mountain with no regard.
Oh, if only we had Diego for Alphas. For my fist, right?
Malfist.
My fist. We could have used my fist.
My fist. Yeah.
My fist. Should we investigate? Because if we do, I'll propose myself to sneak in and do it. You don't.
Well, I don't know what we should do. Hey, Sir Jeffrey, what should we do?
Wave your white words, Jeffrey.
Well, if it were up to me, I'd say we keep moving. However, we could see the town is not that much of a detour. Maybe there's supplies or people in need of assistance.
I'm gonna sneak in there.
Didn't we pass one of the abandoned villages? I was thinking.
What's this? What is the...
Hello?
Hello, Greg?
¿Qué pasó?
Greg.
¿Qué pasó?
I died a
He
little.
froze.
Yeah, he
When you
froze.
did this,
I died a little.
He froze.
it froze.
Yeah.
Sorry, I noticed I died a little. It's fine.
How about you play in, huh? ¿Ah? ¿Quieres jugar tanto?
No, I'm good. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna sneak and investigate myself only. I'm gonna go ahead.
Roll stealth.
So. Let's
Who is
see.
going to take control of Ari?
Right,
That
Ari's not
means that
here.
I can't play as Ari because I only have my phone.
I feel the other person that can play as Ari is Greg.
Where'd you get that
Or
idea?
John. Or John.
I think Greg should play as Ari.
John is literally not playing at all at the moment.
Exactly.
Maybe he can do it. Hey,
So
John.
He's not
I
here.
rolled a
He's gone.
26.
26. Okay. So you sneak inside to the next building, and as you get closer and closer, you hide successfully and get as close as possible to the next venture. I'm gonna ask you to roll a perception for me, please.
Ah, fuck. 17.
17. Okay. So as you sneak into the village, you see that most of everything has been abandoned. There's a few crops that have been left to grow on themselves, as they are very low maintenance and can be practically self-sufficient. But you can also see that some of the crop from the distance that you're at has been picked and taken care for a while now. So there is some activity in this area.
Can I also hear anything?
No. You hear the forest, you hear creatures, but you don't really hear much. Not unless you get closer to certain areas.
Is it nature or... Wait, hold on. Is it nature or survival to like check if there's like any... A footprint?
Survival.
Sorry. Survival, okay.
Yes.
I basically want to track, since if I notice that it's been taken care of, I want to track who's the one doing it.
Go ahead.
13.
13. Beautiful. Alright, so you start with the patch of... Was it pumpkins? You start with a patch of pumpkins and follow the trail leading up to this tower over here. The trail leads you directly to that tower.
Can I go to it?
Yes. You walk up to it.
I still don't see anyone.
No, you don't see anyone, and as you get close, you start to see that some of the would-be like dusty doors and everything, you can see handprints on them. As you get closer and closer, you see that the door has been disturbed and has received recent activity.
Can I tell what kind of handprint this is? A humanoid? Any specific humanoid hand?
Roll me investigation.
Oh god. By the way, I'm at 11%.
Yeah, I know.
That's an 8.
8? You can't discern
Yes.
if it's human, but you know it's humanoid.
Do I see any cracks into the building just to see?
From your
Cracks I
current
can peek my eye in?
From your current position, the only cracks are through the door and the next story floor over here, where there's an actual opening. The others are closed off, at least from your position.
Wait, I want to check on the door. I want to see inside the door. Nice.
Perception?
Please be high, shit.
Well,
Please
you
be
look
high.
inside.
Oh god.
I'm gonna make this an auto success because you have enough passive perception to actually look through whatever. You look through the cracks of the door and you don't really see much of things inside. What you do see are some objects that were destroyed. They're off to the side. Some of the areas are fixed up. They're broken objects for sure, but they're like moved out of the way in order to not obstruct the exit. There's another door at the other side that also seems to have seen some recent activity. But other than that, you don't. The room is fairly empty.
So, I think I'm gonna go back and tell everyone it's discovered some activity in this place, even though it seems abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I go back.
You go back and report to your allies. Yep, you go back and report to your allies with the things you found. You tell them that there's been some recent activity. You haven't really found anyone, but you know where they might be.
It wouldn't hurt to check it out just for a little bit. We don't have to engage much.
I feel that we should focus on our task. We keep going straight to the entrance of wherever the tomb is. But if it's on the way, of course.
So I have a question. If the village is abandoned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't we use it in the fight against the creature? Use it to our advantage, or
That sounds tactically sound.
Yeah.
So that means we still have to go in there and check who's the person there or whoever, just to make sure that they don't become an obstacle in our plan.
Right.
So I mean, kind of want to keep looking. Honestamente, like obviously priority is the mountain, but if we use that tactical plan, then we have to check out who the hell is being here.
Well, in that case, let's go and search top to bottom, make sure there's no one. And if there's anything useful we can use in the fight, we'll take it. I mean, after all.
I guess we could scout around the town for a few minutes.
So everyone agree?
Yeah, let's go.
Sure. You know what? I'll be the sonar then. I cast Divine Sense.
What does Divine Sense do, exactly?
As an action, until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you. That is not behind total cover.
60 feet?
You know the type... 60 feet.
Okay, that is a small radius.
There's your one.
It is pretty small.
Yeah. Do you cast your action? Does that cost a spell slot? No.
No, it does not.
No, it does not. Because
I can use this feature a number of times equal to +1 plus my charisma modifier.
Okay, so you have a number, but it doesn't take a spell slot. You cast a spell, and you don't really sense anything. Like you don't sense any creature in your 60 feet. Hello.
Sorry.
The only you sense like your allies, but you don't really sense anything out of the ordinary. It's a really small radius for the Texans. it like works works better when there's like an invisible creature. That's where it actually shines. Because if it were like a bigger radius, like a mile or stuff like that, then that would actually have like more.
Well, I wish I had detect good and evil then.
Yeah. So
God
what are
damn
you
it. So I guess I'll go.
Oh no, go ahead.
Now I'd like to go deeper into the village.
Okay. Going to the tower?
I'm on horseback just in case.
Okay. Okay. So you go into the tower, I assume. You ride in horseback, and the rest of the party follow. I don't even know what Croak is doing, but I'm guessing he's like
He was meditating, he said.
Yep, but he already found
No, he
something, so I
wasn't
don't
the
know what he
ring.
does. Yeah.
All right, I forgot about that.
Yep. So you enter the village. Nothing really much happens. You sense that the whole area is practically abandoned. So how do you proceed?
What check is it for, like, tracking?
Survival.
Survival?
Survival, yeah.
I want to still do it. I want to try to see if I can find any tracks. And I don't know. I know Ian's not here, but I don't. I was gonna ask Alpac to see if you wanted to hunt the beast.
The hunting's up to us.
Wait, you're talking about the creature from the mountain?
The
Or you're talking
creature,
about-
yeah.
Okay. Just
Is that
to
what
be
we're
clear,
doing?
Yeah, okay. When you said hunt, I thought we were going hunting for something else, Pelame. I'm so sorry.
No.
So
that's
Oh,
fine.
I would like to assume that Ian would. I mean, Galpac would agree, but he's not here, so I don't know.
So I
Then
would
he
like.
had to go or something.
Yeah,
Okay,
he has
so I-
to sleep. He has to go to work early, but he hasn't really left. So, yeah.
He's not coming back.
I would like to go
I would like-
to the tall building, go all the way up, if you will.
Okay. Well, okay, so you go into the building, so I'm gonna spawn you because you're the one taking initiative. There's the Jack. Spawn. There we go. Sorry guys, the game's a little laggy because the board is huge. Alright, so you open the door blatantly and walk inside. If the game lets me walk you inside.
And as I enter, I go, excuse me, you got some brown sugar? No? Okay, I'll just help myself then.
Wow, okay.
So
you walk inside, and you can see that most of the things have been, like, arranged and fixed to an extent. And inside there's another door.
Alright, I would like to open the
Gente,
Oh, there you
para no interrumpir mucho, me tengo que ir.
Brother
I have
Ian,
to go
I
to
want to ask
sleep.
you something.
Yeah.
I want to ask you if Gata will agree to hunt the beast with me, to track him.
Shit, I wasn't here for like literally the past 2 minutes. What happened in the last 2 minutes? I like the sound of hunting a beast.
Fuck.
Gothak likes the sound of hunting a beast.
I know he does. That's why I was gonna ask him, because everybody's like checking the town and trying to use it for their advantage in a maybe fight. So I suggested Gothak to see if he wanted to track the beast to get a head start on him.
Right. I suggest us taking Astrid with us.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I'm on horseback, so in case someone needs to get around fast, then I could just drop someone off or something.
Does that sound good to you?
I say keep the horses here.
It's a
Keep
fantastic
the
No,
horses.
it's a.
Oh right, it's a
phantom horse.
spell. It's a yeah. It's a magic horse.
Yeah.
It's a magical horse.
It's a unicorn.
It's
Oh, I fucking wish.
You just play the flute, it comes out of fucking
yeah.
nowhere.
Yeah.
I agree with setting off on that journey. Jeffrey will stay. Actually, no. Jeffrey would love to hunt the beast.
Buddy?
Do you think Gil wants action?
I think Gil would want action, definitely.
I think Jeffrey would just fight it for the benefit of helping others.
Right. And not to mention, it's an obstacle in our search for the weapons and for the answers we need to stop Leywin. So I will do what I must.
If I
You
remember,
will try.
If I remember from what Gil told me about Joffrey's character, he's the type of person who tells people if there's like fire involved, right? But just helping out people is like a priority to him over
Right.
fighting. And
However, fighting in this case will be helping people and will bring one step closer to a personal nightmare of his, which is Leywin. So it's honestly win-win to go and fight this creature.
Okay.
To put an end to the evil plaguing this town.
Yeah, can I make a comment going up the fucking stairs? It's like, damn, man. It's like, there's nothing in these floors.
But that I have to get going. So yeah, Jeffrey is all on board with that. I mean, Gothek is all on board with that, and Jeffrey will be going as well.
Is that a window?
Yep, there's a window.
That's a window.
Not at homie.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, homie.
Good night. Thank you for playing.
I loved playing again. I absolutely loved it, and I hope to do this again next week.
Me too.
I'll be asking everyone for their schedules. Please, by Friday this week, please submit me your schedules so that I can schedule a day.
Come until either Saturday or Sunday.
I'm free all the time, basically, except Fridays at noon.
Okay. And Neil, are you close to Jack as well? Correct.
Yes.
And I'm guessing Ari is with you as well. So the three of you, I'm using Jack's piece as a party piece. As you're going up the stairs, you walk around, and most of everything has been like destroyed or taken. So most of it is empty. As you walk up, Jack makes a comment, "Wow, these floors are empty," and Ari comments like, "Yeah, there's nothing to take. Like, what the fuck? Thought there'd be something." Some bullshit. So as you're
some bullshit.
Yeah. So as you're walking up the steps onto the final floor, you all reach the top floor, and I need the three of you, that would be Ari, Anil, and Jack, to roll me a perception check. I will be rolling for Ari.
That would be a
perception check.
Yes,
Okay.
Perception. Yes.
Let me do math.
That's a 20. That's a D20. You
D20,
right?
yes.
I can roll.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck it. 18 plus a 6. That would be.
Let's see.
22.
Would that be like 22
20.
or 23? I guess.
No, it's 18 plus 6. It's 24.
Yeah. Oh,
Guys,
okay.
guys. So I rolled a 3, but my perception is a -1, so that's a 2. That me duele con compasión.
Don't worry, I gotcha.
What's your roll again, Jack?
I got a 3, but I have a -1, so that's 2.
Okay, 2. Alright. And Ari is 10.
So where's Nage?
15. Nage would be downstairs, I believe. I don't know. She didn't say. So as Jack and the rest of the party walks up, I'm gonna. Everything's so hidden. I'm gonna lock this. As Jack walks up and the rest of the party follow, which I'm going to spawn up here. Anil, spawn, and Ari, which is up here. Game meets.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
As Jack walks up and is the first one, he like looks around like loosely, walks over some pieces of paper, some parchments, turns around to meet you two, and is like, "I don't see anything." And Anil, as you're about to comment on his behalf, behind him you can see a figure like hiding between the beams. And when your eyes lock, she jumps down and like lands on Jack and pulls a dagger onto him. And so this figure, which is over here, I'm gonna make her reveal.
Oh god!
Come on, game.
Oh god.
She jumps and grabs Jack by the neck and says, "Who are you people? Where did you come from?"
I go, now, hold on. There's no need for violence.
No need for violence. This island is filled with violence.
If you're not with me, then you're against me, or you're part of that creature's mind games.
Oh, do you mean the creature that we're hunting in order to help this place?
What? No one hunts that creature, it hunts you. It knows where you are. It's always looking, always watching. I can't leave this place without it feeling it on his eyes on my back.
Well, you can't.
So you can't. Go ahead, Jack.
That you can't leave if you keep holding onto me with this knife. You know, it's just, could you please? Could you please? My God.
Give him persuasion with advantage.
You haven't answered my questions. Who are you?
Persuasion?
Not yet.
We we are adventurers brought here because this location needs our help. And that lovely dragonborn right there is part of our group. We just want to help. Alright?
Alright. And Neil, roll me
There's
persuasion.
no need for... fuck me!
You're the one talking. Ari's like with the
Oh
crossbow.
God, that'll be fucking 13.
13?
We just want to help. There's no need to escalate things.
Alright, so your words kind of reach her, and she like loosens the grip on Jack, only for a bit. She still has you like over the neck, but the dagger isn't touching your neck anymore. Like it's like hovering. You're like, okay. And she says, "So are you working with the druids? You're working with them?"
Well, of course. We even have this big giant tree and everything, and a lovely inn inside. They work really well.
Okay. She believes you, and she lets
She or
go. She lets go of Jack, and like puts her back onto the wall, and you almost see her like cry a bit, like her eyes tear up. You're telling me they sent someone to look for me? Can I go home?
I get closer to her slowly with my hands up, kind of going at the. Is she like standing or sitting?
She's standing.
But is there like a chair nearby or something?
Nope. There's no chair. Everything's broken.
I go to her. It's like, there, right? I understand. I might not understand what kind of emotional stress you're going through. Do understand that we will bring you home, but you need to calm down and tell me more about this thing hunting you. Also, thank you for letting our friend go.
You think you can?
Is she still crying?
She's like, it was like tears welled up. She wouldn't. It's like, you think you can beat that? The thing killed my friends. It hunted us down. It separated us. It plays with its prey before devouring their flesh. It's not something you hunt. Been cooped up here for so long.
Okay.
So it plays with its prey, huh? Alright, I see what you're putting down.
When did this creature attack this village? How long have you been here?
This village has been deserted a long time ago, but that creature's been here, I think, for far longer. I'm not part of this village. Part of the druids. I was sent here to investigate. Well, not really sent. I came here to investigate the legends, the ruins, everything surrounding them. We're trying to get in, but closer we got, the colder it got. When we got inside, we got separated and hunted down by undead and that thing.
I ask her, what is your name? What is your occupation?
My name is Miss Jones. Ainsworth.
I knew it!
I'm an
Oh,
archaeologist.
I see, you're the lovely scout that the druids have been looking for.
Well, that's good to hear that they were looking for me. I stayed up here hiding from that beast, keeping quiet every night. That and its friends. Its undead friends that come here every once in a while.
I go quickly to if there's a window, right, or anything, an open space, and check if if Astrid, Jeffrey, Flint, and Gothak are
I'm already. I'm
outside.
still in the streets. To be honest, on my horse.
Wait, are you with us?
Yeah, there's a ladder peeking to the outside. There's no actual windows here. So you get up to the top part of this opening and look outside, and you can see that some of your friends are actually heading out, or like preparing to leave into the forest to try and hunt this beast.
Exactly.
I take my I take out my bow, get an arrow, and shoot at them. Well, not not to hurt them, but to grab their attention.
Yeah. All right, so you fire arrow, missing intentionally. The arrow lands in front of Flint, and Flint, you see an arrow land in front of your feet, like, and you look in the direction, and you see. You look and try to find something, and Neil waving at you, calling to your attention, and you see her like on top of the tower, and you're like,
I'm like, what does she want? I'm like, what? We're heading out.
I beckon them to come back. I beckon them to come back.
Ayuda señal como que like, we're heading out to fucking hunt the bees.
And I go, no, come back! I'm back right here.
What? No.
Right here.
I'm just staring at these two argue from afar, and I'm like,
I start making fires, haciendo la señal, like.
I take Flint and I put him behind me on my horseback.
Oh baby, okay. Alright, so you practically pick him up through the back of the shirt or armor and lift him up to the back of the horse. Like,
I have pretty strength, so I can do it.
I'm like, oh wow, si te aguanto por la cintura.
Does she mind? I don't think so. So let's keep going.
Going where?
Into the forest. As Gothak and Jeffrey go into the forest.
Wait, you guys keep going?
Yeah, they kept going. They ignored you.
Disney presents Into the Woods.
But they ignored me?
Yeah.
Okay. Greg,
we're no longer best friends, Astrid.
What?
No. Listen.
What happened?
God damn, I had something planned. But hey, I was looking. I did scout through the village. I saw nothing.
What happened? I kind of lagged.
Nothing. You just kept forward.
Yeah,
okay.
and our friendship is broken now, forever.
I was dragged.
Yeah, the friendship is broken.
I was dragged. I was trying to communicate.
All right, so Astrid leading the charge, using your game piece as the party piece. As you're leading the charge, heading into the upper side of the lower side of the mountain, going up and up, you start to feel the air around the mountain start to get heavier, start to get colder. You feel the whole area start to get eerie as the trees themselves are, dead. No trees, no leaves, nothing. All you hear is the ricketing sound of old wood cracking and moaning. And from the wind, you can almost hear screams and moans, like the closer and closer you get onto the mountain.
I kind of speak to Astrid. It's like, do you even know where you're going? Do you have a lead on, like, on the any tracks?
Well, think of it this way, Flint. If you're gonna go to a mountain, where do you go?
To the peak?
Up.
Yeah,
that's where I'm going.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. All right, yeah, just keep going. I'll keep a look on. And I have a ready action for burning hands. Burning hands? The other.
Burning hands is gonna burn anything in front of you.
Yeah, por eso. And I have el otro, el cantrip.
Create fire or something like that?
Not produce flame, produce flame.
There you go. Alright, so you have that prepared.
To anything. Yeah.
Yeah. So as you're getting deeper and deeper, it starts to get colder and colder. You start to hear the wind start to howl around you. The area around you itself feels dead. You start to see corpses of animals. Some lizard folk bones or bodies just buried in the snow. And now it starts to pour as you get closer and closer into this terrain. I need
Well,
you.
Flint, I guess we found, where the Wendigo is, or whatever the fuck it is. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is.
It's a Wendigo. It's a Wendigo.
I just called it because Genesis
guy.
called it that. I don't know exactly what it is. I just say it's a creature. It's a lanky creature.
I'm gonna need
Wouldn't
for
Gothak roll
Gothak
for
and
history in that?
He did. He rolled a 14, so did Astrid.
Okay.
I need all four of you who are heading into the mountain to roll me a perception check. So
Okay.
I'm rolling for Jeffrey and Gothak.
14.
14?
Total?
Total.
It's 14 also because it's 15 minus 1 perception, right? Perception, right?
Perception.
Yeah, 14 as well.
16. Alright, so Jeffrey rolled a 25. And
Nice.
and Gothak, I believe, where is he? There he is. -2, so he rolled a 1.
What?
Yep, so
Useless.
as you're walking up and Gothak is looking around, he doesn't really see much. He just sees a lot of snow, it gets in his eyes and gets easily distracted. Flint, how much did you roll?
14.
14? Alright, Flint, you look around and you spot what would be like branches and creatures, and some of them start to look humanoid. But they're just branches or misshapen by the shadows they create. Astrid, you look about as you get closer and closer into the mountain. You start to see like disfigured bodies like hanging from trees. You can see arms like being attached to tree length. You can see guts just being frozen over a branch or a bush. And
Twisted.
And you can see what would be like a human body like sticking up in the snow. You could almost tell that it moved all of a sudden.
Oh boy.
Jeffrey also saw...
That was me or Astrid? That was Astrid, right?
That was Astrid. And Jeffrey saw all of this, but he saw a bit further through the snow. He saw what would be a body that was frozen over, but almost trying to coerce itself to move. You could hear like a distant moan.
I take out my halberd.
You take out your halberd.
Not them. Not undead again.
I take out my dream flame.
Mm-hmm. As you get closer and closer, the undead don't seem to move as their bodies, they don't have corporal heat, so they're frozen over. Some of them are like stuck to trees or stuck to the snow itself or rock. You walk past them with little to no issue. Now, Astrid, at a distance, you see a figure, a tall figure, almost covered in shadow, with horns adjoining to the sky, looking straight at you. And all you hear is the howling wind getting stronger and stronger.
Do you think you're safe, Astrid? Do you think you can fight that beast? Save us. Save us. Run! Get away!
You start to hear voices all around you. Start to...
Everybody?
Yeah, everybody starts to hear all the voices, but Astrid is seeing this creature right in front of him, staring him down. Her down, sorry. As voices start to perpetuate from every direction, screaming different things, warnings, help, assistance, and all these stuff, all around everybody. And the wind starts to pick up, and the voices and the howling, the screaming starts to get agitated. I need, for the four of you, to roll me a wisdom save.
Yeah, it's a terrible idea.
Do I have to roll it, or?
No, you're
do
not.
you guys like my howling wind sounds?
What was that? Well,
The howling wind sounds I was making.
Oh, thank
wisdom
God, I
check,
have a
right?
+1 to wisdom.
Did you know that
Wisdom
Gothak
check.
rolled a natural 1 and his wisdom is -2?
No fucking way.
Oh,
no.
Jeffrey rolled a
I
15, so
rolled-
he succeeds.
A flat
I rolled a
10.
12.
You rolled a 12? Let me check, actually.
I'm helping. Oh God, I can't.
You rolled a 12?
12.
You failed. Flint.
Fuck!
You rolled low. What'd you roll?
No, I rolled a 10.
A 10?
Flat
Yeah,
10.
You failed. The only one who succeeded was Jeffrey. As the wind and the howl and the screaming
Didn't
start
Jeffrey
to
roll
move
one?
back. No.
No, it was Gothak.
Gothak rolled a 1.
Okay.
As everybody
Go ahead.
is being howled by all this scream and screeching, all three, Gothak, Jumpy, and Astrid receive 13 psychic damage, and you are frightened.
Frightened! My dick! Oh fuck! My phone.
I could.
So is that like regular damage from my health or not?
Psychic damage is regular damage to your health, yes.
Okay, good. How much?
Delicious.
13. 1-3. So
Okay,
you three take psychic damage and are frightened, and Astrid, you see this creature, so you run. You have to move away from the creature or stay there. And Gothak
guess,
is frightened, doesn't know what to do.
My horse.
Getting
If
hyperventilating.
Flint is scared, but he kind of freaks out, just bursts into flames. As always.
Okay.
Like full on fire around him.
Okay. And as
I guess my horse freaks out, and I land straight down with Flint on my back.
Okay. Yeah,
Just flying
Flint
straight
holding-
down. The horse falls over.
The horse falls over, taking you and Flint down into the snow. Oars rattling.
I guess the horse disappears.
The horse, alright. The horse gets undone because you lose concentration. Or whatever. And you're surrounded by snow and the howling and the creatures. And from the tree line that is surrounding you, you start to see creatures start to get up from the snow. Different creatures start to like crawl and move towards your direction, start to surround you.
I immediately like stand up and ignite my flame sword and just run towards me, like screaming from like a panic gate.
Yeah.
Just attacking all of them, like
All right. So you scream bloody murder and start telling everybody to run. Gothak runs. Jeffrey's like, well, we aren't staying here. This is a losing battle, so he runs as well. I believe Flint runs. Astrid, do you run? You're frightened, so you can't.
Oh,
really
I said I was running towards the enemy and
you can't.
attacking them.
You can't.
I can't.
You are frightened.
Because you're frightened.
Okay, touche.
You are frightened. You have to run away or
then I
stay.
run.
Everybody runs. Everybody starts running down the mountain, starting to get away from these creatures. As you're running, Astrid, you start to see the shadow follow you, but not moving, almost appearing on your peripheral every time you run a few miles down, a few feet. It starts to reappear, and it seems to be getting closer and closer, and that does not help your frightened state. As you're running and running and running and running, you feel that the creatures that were following you start to increase in number. Start to follow you even further and further as more start to pop up from the snow itself. Start to follow and crumble onto your position. You keep running and running and running until you start to reach the end of the snowy parts of the mountain. As you get farther and further and further away, you start to hear less and less the horde behind you. You start to hear less and less the creatures that were following you. The shadow that you were seeing, Astrid, is no longer following you. After 2 minutes of running, your frightened state ends for all three of you. The zombies or the monsters stop following you, and the shadows no longer see.
What the fuck was that?
You are almost at the edge again from the snow, from the cold where it starts. You're at the edge.
Okay. Flint is just like go get almost vomiting.
Gothak is perplexed, confused, because he was not expecting that type of attack. That is not something you guys are ready to deal with right now. Yeah?
I have a question. Can I, see the top of the building
myself included.
where they are right now?
You can. You could start.
I can?
You could.
Okay.
Whilst you guys were in the tower, you heard a murderous cry in the mountains, where birds start to flock and people start, and monsters start to scream in the mountain itself. You start to hear howling winds getting stronger, but you didn't really sense anything. So you guys got up to a position where you could see, and from the mountain you could see 4 figures running for their lives down the mountain. Behind them you can see shadows moving behind them, but unto a point where they stopped following and reverted back or just fell back into the snow.
Okay.
I just go, fantastic! Oh yeah, great, fantastic! Sarcasm, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to crack a joke. Can I shout? If I shout, can they hear me?
Yes.
Barely or?
Yes, they can. They can.
Okay, I just want to peek my head out of one of the windows in the building. Did you guys forget something? Just imagine me, the Dragonborn, peeking his head out one of the windows in the top of the building, just shouting, "Did you guys forget something?" What the fuck's going on?
I think I need to go back.
To where?
You going back?
Up the mountain.
Didn't you just experience what I experienced? You want to fucking die?
I did, but there was something different with what I saw. It needs confronting.
Well, if you're going, I'm going.
You're going back
Okay,
now.
you know what?
You're just gonna be frightened again.
No.
No.
Let's run to the village. Let's tell them what we saw.
Astrid, when you walk back to the village, you just see Neil going "Oh yeah, incredible work! Oh yes, fantastic! Don't listen to your ally. Whatever, right? Go ahead, right?" Just sarcastically clapping, because you can tell she's angry.
To be perfectly honest, you shot at us, and it's what we're supposed to get from that. Like, oh, we go to you guys after you shoot us? Oh, or maybe we just go up the
I
mountain.
was signaling for you to come back. I was trying to get your attention.
My God.
So yeah, you can tell she's angry because she's so sarcastic about it. It's like, oh yes, fantastic, spectacular work. Have you slayed the creature? Oh yes, beautiful. Here's your congratulation party. She just keeps,
Yeah, as you guys
just
get
angry.
to the center of the village and going up the tower practically, you could hear Neil sarcastically commenting and practically berating you guys for going ahead without actually having everybody with you or listening to her warnings. And so...
Okay, good. So, Neil, do you want an intelligence report, or are you just gonna keep berating us?
No. Once you already climbing up, I already stopped. And I go to Mrs. Jones. And one question. Can we end it here? Can we end it here? Or
not yet. We're ending it over this area, but not yet.
Because it's like I have 8%, and I don't know how long it's gonna last.
We'll have enough time to finish.
To hurry up.
Yes, we'll have enough energy to end this.
Okay, I'm charging it, and it goes up and down. It's fucking disgusting. Anyways, sorry. I go to Mrs. Jones, and try to get close to her, and I say quite a compliment, like, Mrs. Jones, what have you encountered a creature? Straight on, and have you been able to observe it? What can you tell us about it?
I was never really able to see the creature up close. I only saw it through my peripheral or when it attacked my friends and took them elsewhere. That creature was pale in skin, had really no meat for almost all bone, including its head. It had like a deer-like head, with horns peeking out through the sides.
Do we make it up the tower yet?
Yeah, you make it to the top of the tower where you see the rest of your party talking, Nate joining them.
I make it up the tower and I say, that's not what I saw. I saw something else. It was dark, black in complexion.
Yes, I saw that too, but I think that's how he wants you to look at it. It's the way it scares you or frightens you. Its real form, it's much more aggressive.
I understand that. We all ran down the mountain as soon as we saw very frightening figure.
It's a monster indeed.
But it seemed interested in me. In a weird sense, I couldn't describe it, but it was following me when I was running away.
Need your name.
I don't know if it's peculiar because you are a paladin. I don't know if that means anything to the creature. But I don't know. I really don't. It's very, very hard monster to understand. And
I understand. I couldn't get a beat if it was fiend, undead, demonic in nature, celestial. I couldn't tell. It's very strange.
It's hard to understand.
Maybe because I didn't have the chance or opportunity to check.
You see, and she says, the only thing we were able to recover from that ruin was this thing. And she takes out, like, would be a stone-made pillar with 4 rotating mechanisms with, like, a spike at the end.
Hooray, puzzles!
I wanted to
grab it first.
God damn it!
I'm near her. I'm the nearest to her.
We're fighting for it. It's like, can I try it?
Alright,
okay, it's fine.
Neil, you grab it, and you look at it, and it is a mechanism. It has 4 rotating dials, but you do not understand the manuscript on each single dial.
What does it look like?
Looks very stonish. It's made of heavy stone, and it's not easily destroyed. Ari is the one who can read it because the markings are dwarvish. They're letters.
Jeffrey can learn knows dwarvish too.
Oh, so they both can read it. It's a dwarvish. They're different letters. They're adjacent letters. They don't really have a meaning unless they're combined to a certain way. It also has like a lever mechanism on the top of it, and an arrow pointing down, meaning that the blocks need to be set to a specific order in order for it to trigger.
I pass it to, I guess Jeffrey.
You pass it to
Pass it
Jeffrey.
to Jeffrey.
Jeffrey looks at it, sees the characters, and says, well, it's dwarvish, but I don't know what to do with this.
So I go, alright, y lo cojo y se lo doy a Ari. You're a dwarf, right?
Yeah?
Then go ahead, read.
You give her the item, she gives you like a side eye, investigates the thing. I'm gonna roll investigation for it. I don't... Oh, what is her investigation? She rolled a 5, but, she has a 6. 11. She rolled 11. Yeah. The item itself, it's like, I don't know, it's like a key to something, but I don't know. It's old dwarven lock. I don't even know what's the correct combination to open it. We don't have... Maybe she knows, but she doesn't know how to open it. She pointing to Miss Jones.
So Astrid, Flint, ideas. Jack, and ideas.
I got nothing.
Okay,
Maybe
where
we-
did she find this again?
How about
In the
how
dwarven
about
ruins.
we focus?
In
how
the
about we
dwarf
focus
ruin?
on that later? Let's see if we could deal with the creature
Oh,
first,
okay.
and then we can take all the
Yeah.
time in the world
Jack,
to
may
crack it.
I? May I? So you're saying this person, you have been to the dwarf ruins, right? This is what you find?
Yes, we found that in the rubble.
Correct. Did you find the entrance to the dwarf ruins, though?
Yes, it's on the foots of the mountain. It's not really a straight shot since the whole area is being guarded by the creature and its remaining victims. Whenever he
So we have to cross.
You would have to
through the-
cross through that terrain. It's made the ruins its lair.
Alright. I know you're afraid right now.
Definitely, yes.
But I would like to ask for your courage one last time. And I assume you don't want to live down here forever. And
Yes.
assist us to try. You were gonna say?
I am not going near those ruins ever again. Not even if you're paying me 1,000 gold pieces to go in there and investigate.
1,001, though.
Flint, I don't think it would be.
May we at least take this key?
Do with it as you will. I have no need for it.
See, Emil.
Did you
This
lose
might
your
be-
companions on this hill?
Yes, I lost them.
Where?
I lost them in the dwarven caves. We were able to avoid the undeads outside, but once we got inside, things didn't really go well.
How about if
Can
you
you
come?
elaborate?
How big
Is he
was your
dead?
party?
We were 6 people.
Can you care
Okay.
to elaborate? What do you mean?
Come again?
Elaborate on when you got inside. It got difficult. To further explain what happened.
Well, we started getting attacked left and right. Whenever we dealt with a problem, when we turned around, one of us was missing. It picked us off when it was the most opportune. Whenever one of us was distracted or separated for a second, we got picked off. Whatever you do, and I swear, don't look for anyone alive in there. If you hear a cry for help, don't answer. That's just deaf waiting for it to answer. That's how Marcus died.
Well, that's a little difficult for us. Isn't that right, Anil?
Okay, can you repeat it? Sorry.
Well, that's a little difficult for us. Isn't that right, Anil? We can't ignore cries for help.
I can.
Me.
I mean, either both life or death, right?
I look her in the eye and go like, "Are you genuinely certain there's no one out there who's alive?"
If they aren't speaking. That creature can...
Or undead.
They're either already dead or becoming its food. If you find one alive, that's a miracle, but I doubt you'll find anyone. The creature's vicious. It took us out in less than 30 minutes. We were all just down to me.
We need bait.
We need a strategy.
I go.
I want to suggest a bait type of plan.
I'll do this really quickly. Sorry. I go. Although I am very concerned of anyone needing our help in those. I think what really attracts me to fight, just to be done with this, and not let any more people fall into its grasp. So essentially, like, I'm on board to like help killing it, just to kill it so it doesn't hurt anyone else. Not that if there's a chance that there's people alive there.
All right.
Well,
I agree.
If you're going to kill it, kill it. Don't go in there thinking you're gonna rescue anybody. And then she stops herself. You hear that?
Can I roll perception?
You hear leathery wings flapping over the sky, almost followed by a heavy thud behind them.
No.
Hide!
No,
Hide!
please
Don't let it see us! I need everybody to roll me a stealth right now.
What
the
fuck?
17 plus 6. Ah, thank you.
How much?
Why does it have to be dexterity? God damn it.
No.
Dex?
You have to roll stealth, Nando.
Nando
Yeah,
roll.
I have 14 plus 1. I have 15 in total.
14 total. Well.
17 plus 6.
17 plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is 15.
So 15.
It just goes.
16 minus 2.
Wait.
Alright. So this is, yeah. Roll for stealth, Nate.
No, I said 13, but I
13?
forgot what was the...
Stealth. You're hiding.
What's stealth again?
Dex.
All the way down the bottom.
So much for sleeping.
Okay, so it's 14.
14. Okay, most of you succeeded. So, as you all like scurry to the side, scurry to the side of the walls and stuff. Gothak hits one of the walls with his shoulder accidentally, and one of the bricks comes loose and like falls to the ground.
One of the what?
One of the bricks comes loose and falls to the ground. And so you stay quiet, and the wings just start getting heavier and heavier, like. As you're hiding, you can feel the presence of a creature getting closer, but not just one, but 3. You hear 3 heavy sets of wings as they crash land onto the plaza.
Can you show us where on the plaza?
Can I throw perception to see if I can peek what it
Do
is?
you want to see?
I will
Yeah.
show you now. Give me one beautiful second, please.
Jumpy, do you really want to see?
Yes.
As you are down, and let me show. As you are down here, up here on the tower, and trying to peek, you hear like 3 heavy tugs. As you peek towards the corner, you can see 3 undead manticores, and one of them covered in the black, oozing matter.
Oh my god, it's the manticores from the cave!
Yeah, I know.
As they're searching and prowling.
Just spit it out.
Searching around the area.
By the way, I have 5% of my battery.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
As the manticores like look around the area, they like start to wander around. Like literally start wandering around the village. With no clear direction or notion of leaving. And so you need to keep
So they were sent here.
very quiet.
We're hunting manticores.
It's like,
yeah.
Those are the
Can I make an attempt to throw something as hard as possible? So, in like
Just
the
stay
opposite
quiet.
direction.
In the opposite direction.
Please.
You see Jones.
No,
Yeah, we're just like.
I'm not gonna do it. I just want to know if that's an option.
It is an option, but she's like, because she sees you like picking up a rock, and she's like,
Picking up any object that's in the room, anything that I can throw.
You have the option to throw something, but you know.
Okay.
You want to really consider it. You have to really consider it.
And as the manticores start to roam around the area, you feel like you're trapped till those creatures are dealt with or leave. And that is where we will be leaving the session.
God!
Oh my god!
Those were sent. Those were absolutely sent. Okay.
God damn it! Yeah, I was enjoying this podcast.
Oh my god!
I'm not the only one who thinks those were absolutely sent, right?
Well, they are creatures controlled by.
No, I think they're sent. But fuck. Fuck.
I think like there's an echo.
Yeah, it's John.
John.
Wait, what? What's up with me?
Guys,
you have an echo.
just think about this. As a player, we can use the undead manticores somehow to defeat their Wendigo.
What? How?
Yeah.
If you believe that's a good idea.
That's a great idea.
Well, I hope you guys had fun and come up with a solution by next session. But yeah, I'm ending the recording. I hope you guys had fun with the horrors that you will be facing on this island on a much more frequent basis. So,
Oh man, how are we gonna explain this to God?
you will.
He's up.
He's right there. I don't know.
Well, I know, but I'm talking about Ian. I'm sorry.
I'm stopping the recording. I hope you guys have fun.
Bye.
Anyway.